Hmm. Not him being broke.
Lucky ones. I made a little bit of money. I don't have 50 million to bet with you, but I do have 3 million to bet with you. So this is your offer. $3 million. You put three, I put three. Winner takes all. I'm 5 years out the ring. I'm a kickboxer.
Joe Rogan just dropped the bombshell on why Jake Paul, the so-called boxing prodigy, turned down Andrew Tate's big fight offer. And get this, he didn't just reject the fight, he straight up kicked the $3 million to the curb. Yeah, you heard that right. So what's the deal here? Is Jake terrified of losing? Or does he only box when the odds are conveniently stacked in his favor? Seems like the only thing scripted here is his so-called career.
Everything's scripted.
Send one to me. I will take a few weeks break from living my retired life to kick the living out of a goofy, entitled dickhead like you. You know my name, Andrew Tate. Google it if you want to know more. Any day,
fucking Google it if you want to know more.
All the reasons behind Jake's rejection, the savage call-outs from Andrew Tate, and how Joe Rogan tore into Jake's play-it-safe strategy. Buckle up, because this story is packed with drama, ego, and some hilarious truths you won't want to miss.
As a boxer?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And listen, what Jake Paul has accomplished is he's fighting old guys.
Yes.
He's fighting, all he fights are old guys and whatever. But listen, say what you want, he wins. And he makes money. So he's doing his thing, you know?
Come on, fight. Make it.
20 seconds to work, Austin. Let's go. Come on, work. Good. Work. 10 seconds. Work.
Because Jake Paul is the man who claims to take on all challengers conveniently, and now he ducks out the moment a real test shows up. And who better to expose him than Joe Rogan and Andrew Tate? If there's a handbook on how to dodge legitimate competition while screaming about being the best, Jake Paul probably wrote it.
Yeah, he'll never do that, though. He knows. He knows way.
One, he's under contract. And two,
he's not his own boss.
And two, he won't do it. He knows better. He might.
And it's funny to say, like,
he knows
Conor
better.
McGregor's scared of Jake Paul and will never box him.
When Andrew Tate, former
Conor McGregor snapped his fucking leg in half.
Tate wasn't playing games. He openly challenged Jake to a fight with a $3 million bet and an anytime, anywhere ultimatum. But instead of lacing up his gloves and stepping into the ring, Jake hesitated. Not the kind of hesitation that builds suspense. It was the awkward kind that makes you wonder if he's frantically texting his PR team for an excuse.
He got left for somebody like me. He'd mentioned me before, and there'll be people out there saying, oh, Carl Froch's talking about himself. He's after a payday. Listen, I'm not after a payday. I'm doing all right. There's no problems with my finance.
And then came Jake's brilliant pivot fighting Mike Tyson. Yes, the 57-year-old retired legend who hasn't been in his prime since VHS tapes were still a thing. Jake, in his infinite wisdom, decided that boxing Tyson would be a better move than facing someone like Andrew Tate, who is not only in fighting shape, but also unpredictably dangerous. It was a calculated move, sure, but it screamed one thing louder than anything else.
See,
we all know the fight is scripted, and he can't do a fight scripted with Andrew Tate.
So when you see some of these crossover fights, obviously I know that you and Jake Paul have had your disagreements. Do you think that Jake's gotten better as a boxer?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And listen, what Jake Paul has accomplished is he's fighting old guys.
Yes.
He's fighting, all he fights are old guys and whatever. But listen, say what you want, he wins. And he makes money. So he's doing his thing, you know?
Let's not act like this is the first time Jake Paul has avoided a fight he couldn't control. His entire boxing career has been a masterclass in cherry-picking opponents. Former basketball players? Check. Retired MMA fighters who haven't boxed a day in their lives? Double check. And now, Tyson, a retired heavyweight with enough fame to sell tickets, but not enough speed to pose a real threat. It's a pattern so
no, but he
obvious
had
that
enough
Jake's most
power,
loyal
and he
fans
kept
are starting
biting
to
his
notice.
glove to stop from killing him.
Joe Rogan didn't hesitate to call Jake out on his podcast, pointing out that Jake's strategy revolves around avoiding anyone who might actually beat him. He's fighting old undersized guys, Rogan said, summing up what everyone else was already thinking. Jake Paul doesn't want to fight Andrew Tate because Tate is younger, faster, and far more unpredictable than any opponent Jake has faced. Rogan even went a step further, saying that Jake's reluctance to face Tate shows he's more interested in preserving his record than proving himself as a legitimate fighter.
Two brothers, one cage. Jake Logan, you Tristan. Who comes out alive?
You know what? I'm trying so hard to not start internet beefs. I'm really trying not to.
You could say Jake and Logan, man.
Bro,
Don't worry about it.
No, I can't lie. Bro, I'm going through life. I'm trying to live peaceful now. I've got Fed agents in my house. Matrix is after me. I'm just trying to live peaceful. But of course, I have absolute faith in myself and my brother, and I know what we've been through, and I know the kind of men we are.
Now let's talk about Andrew Tate for a second. This isn't some
God, he
washed-up
even
internet
looks like a
personality
douchebag.
looking for a quick payday. Tate is a former kickboxing world champion with a chip on his shoulder and a point to prove. He didn't just challenge Jake Paul, he practically dared him to fight. His $3 million bet wasn't just a publicity stunt, it was a statement. Tate knew Jake wouldn't take the fight, and he wanted to make that fact as public as possible. Tate didn't stop at the initial call-out either. When Jake Paul ghosted him, he doubled down, calling Jake out again and pointing out the painfully obvious: Jake's entire career is built on fighting opponents he can script. There's a difference between training and being a fighter, Tate said, throwing one of the most savage truths at Jake's entire existence. Prime fighters destroy hobbyists.
Andrew, fighter, legitimate, badass motherfucker, strong mentality. Sorry, Tristan Tate is the weak link.
I say let's run
He got a bad shoulder. He's shaped like a gingerbread man. I don't want no beef, but that's delusion.
PFO will set this up.
Uh-oh.
A MMA double tag team match.
10 million for everybody.
You might have a fight. You might have a fight on your...
Jake's silence after Tate's second
Look how
challenge was
stupid
deafening. For someone
he
who never shuts up when it comes to
saying
hyping
that.
his fights, Jake
He
suddenly
instantly
had nothing to
regretted
say.
saying that
His
on
fans,
camera.
who had been hyped about the possibility of a Paul Tate showdown, were left scratching their heads. And if this feels like Jake just got rocked by a verbal 1-2 combo, then slip the jab and smash that subscribe button, because this saga
And
is
slip
delivering
the
more hits
jab
than Jake
and
ever will in a
smash
real
her.
fight. Let's break it down. Jake Paul chose to fight Mike Tyson instead of Andrew Tate because Tyson is safer. Yes, Tyson is a boxing icon, but let's not ignore the fact that he's 57 years old and well past his prime. Jake knew he could control the narrative in a Tyson fight. He knew it would sell pay-per-views because of Tyson's name, not because it would be a real challenge. We all know that fight was scripted, and most importantly, he knew it wouldn't put his carefully curated record at risk.
Why don't you lose to an old man who's retired? I live in the real fucking world, Jake. There's a whole bunch of fighters out here who live in the real fucking world. Men who are dangerous and dedicated their lives to this sport and don't have a fucking fraction of the money you have because you managed to become a
I really want somebody to accept a script from Jake Paul and then go completely off script and rock him.
In combat sports. Tate is unpredictable, skilled, and absolutely not interested in playing Jake's game. If Jake stepped into the ring with Tate, he wouldn't just risk losing. He'd risk being exposed as the hobbyist Tate accused him of being.
Go fight! Hey, hey, fight! Hey, go fight! Hey, hey, work! Hey, work! Hey, work! Hey, hey, work! Hey, work! Work! Hey, work! Hey, work! Hey, hey, hey! Keep going.
Come on.
Come on, work. Go. Work. Come on, keep going. Work! Come on, fight! Make it.
Even this kid Andrews, he's like trying to let him get hits in. Dude just sucks.
Joe Rogan once again didn't hold back when talking about Jake's decision to fight with a Tyson instead of Tate. Jake Paul doesn't want a fight he can't control, Rogan said, cutting through Jake's facade like a hot knife through butter. And he's right, Jake Paul's entire career is about control. Controlling the opponents, controlling the narrative, and controlling the spectacle. Andrew Tate represents the one thing Jake can't control, a real challenge. If Jake thought his fans wouldn't notice his dodge, he was sorely mistaken.
Yeah.
Social media lit up with criticism, and the backlash was brutal. Fans called him a coward, a fraud, and worse. Even some of Jake's supporters admitted that his decision to avoid Andrew Tate while fighting Mike Tyson was a bad look. The internet doesn't forget, and this move might just haunt Jake for the rest of his career.
The best boxer on the planet is Jake Paul. Why? I mean, who's doing it? I mean, if Mike Tyson says, let's do this, are you down? 100%.
I'm gonna make Mike my girlfriend.
Would you
fight Mike Tyson? Again, no, because he's now old, and it would be an absolutely tragic shame to knock out an old version of his prime self. That doesn't feel fair. Prime Tyson would have ripped me apart in a boxing match, so to beat him when he's past his prime feels dishonorable, and I'd feel dirty for doing that. So there's no amount of money on the planet that could convince me to fight.
And let's not forget Tate's fans. They were more than happy to join the chorus of criticism, flooding Jake's social media with taunts and reminders of his unwillingness to step into the ring with a real fighter. Tate, of course, took full advantage of the situation, calling Jake out for being scared and reiterating his challenge. It was a masterclass in psychological warfare, and Jake had no response.
I'm known as a fighter in a way that he
Chicken!
I'm known as a fighter in the way that if you throw me in a cell with a murderer, a rapist, and 2 drug dealers, people look at me and go, oh, hey, respect. He would have left with a higher male body count than his fiance. That's how he would have left.
Joe Rogan's comments added fuel to the fire. Rogan didn't just expose Jake's strategy, he completely dismantled it. He's avoiding young, competitive opponents, Rogan said, and it's hard to argue with that assessment. Every opponent Jake has faced so far has either been out of their prime, out of their weight class, or out of their depth. Fighting Andrew Tate would have been a chance for Jake to silence his critics and prove he's more than just a YouTuber with a decent punch. Instead, he chose the easy way out.
Right.
And Rogan wasn't about to let him off the hook. Jake Paul's decision to reject Andrew Tate's fight offer has done more than just damage his reputation. It's exposed the core weakness in his entire brand. For years, Jake has built his career on the illusion of being a fearless competitor, but this saga has shattered that image. Fans now see him for what he is, a businessman more interested in selling fights than proving himself as a boxer.
Jake Paul can fight. It's not like Jake Paul can't fight.
Yeah.
Jake Paul just won't fight anybody.
And then there's the looming question. Where does Jake go from here? Does he keep dodging real opponents and risking further backlash? Or does he finally step up and face someone like Andrew Tate? The longer he avoids fighters like Tate, the more his reputation will suffer. Andrew Tate and Joe Rogan
smile in the background. Wait a second.
No opponent ever has. They've revealed the cracks in his arm.
Hold on. Look at that. Look at that smile. Oh my god, that's... Oh god, that smile got me. I don't know what about it. Oh man. Oh, that's all news. Okay. News. Games. Excuse me.
Okay, so in our last video, we were talking about Wes Watson. We ran down the whole police report.
He's got a puppy!
Everything that happened at that gym when dude came to confront him after Wes invited him to come there and get the old 1v1 that wasn't a 1v1. It turns out there was actually 3 other dudes who jumped in on this fight, and Wes and another dude both used weapons against this dude. Now, I personally understand prison rules. That shit's cool, man. That's just how it goes. If you go into a fight, it's whatever it takes to win and not die. Like, I understand that, but we on the streets now, homie. You can't be living like that, because if you fighting prison rules out here on the streets, guess where you're probably going back to, dog? Prison. And dude still has this prison mindset so deeply ingrained inside of himself that I can't see any way that he's not going to go back to prison, and this might just be the thing that sends him back there. We are going to talk in this video about what's going to happen to Wes if he goes back to prison, and also we're going to be reviewing the footage that was brought to us by John Bravo, and he went through the time to actually make sure that this would not get taken down off YouTube.
The unaltered footage.
John Bravo TV is an amazing dude, and he has superpowers when it comes to finding stuff and making stuff happen. By the way, just in case you didn't know, this is my boy Zero. Zero is a good dog. He might look like a Boston Terrier, but he's actually a Boston terrorist. Now, just so you guys know, I don't want this whole situation with Wes to be an
I love JD. JD's fucking hilarious.
This footage, and John Bravo edit it and make sure that it would stay up on YouTube. So that's why I'm doing this video. I also want to talk about what would happen to Wes if he goes back to prison, because yo, he's in Florida right now, but he's done time out on the West Coast, California, for a couple months before they shipped him out to Arizona. So we're gonna get into exactly what would happen to Wes if he goes back to prison, because there's a reason that Wes is out there in Miami and not down in LA, where his home turf used to be. And in my last video, we went through the initial police report, so if you want to go back, you can watch and see exactly what happened with all of that. But I do believe that once a grand jury sees the video that I'm about to show you, those charges are going to go all the way up, homie. This is brutal. This is kind of hard to watch, so if you've got like a weak constitution or whatever, you might not want to watch what we're about to show you here in just a second.
He said it himself. He said it himself. Content warning. Yeah.
So everybody go grab 3 of your favorite butt buddies. I mean gym partner. Take a couple of shirtless selfies where you're flexing. And let's go!
I'm so glad he's not on parole anymore. He got his life straight.
By our sponsor, Convict Clothing. Did you know that Convict Clothing is the official merch site of JD DeLay, popular YouTuber and full-grown man who doesn't need 3 dudes to fight his fights for him? Convict Clothing is best known for its Make Pedophiles Afraid Again line. Most recently, we added our Statue of Liberty remix shirt. We've also got other banners like the Founding Fathers Were Felons, Deny, Defend, Depose line, and our brand newest release, Shall Not Be Infringed, with James Madison. For those of you who don't know, he's the dude who wrote the Second Amendment. That's my favorite amendment, and I wish they would stop infringing mine. So if you feel like making any pedophile within a readable radius of you completely and totally uncomfortable, go check us out at convictclothing.net. It's really obvious to anybody who's been following this situation so far that old stretched Watson has put himself in a really bad situation here, because he did one of those cardinal sins that we talk about a lot on this channel. Don't post about your crimes on the internet, you mindless dweeb. Not only was he calling people out to come and fight him, but when he says fight him, he usually says give him a PJ in a parking lot. I guess he just gets the two confused. He's probably been living in Florida for too long, and he thinks that he's in the Villages. For those of you who don't live in Florida, and you don't get the Villages reference, the Villages is one of the biggest elderly communities in the entire country, and it is also the STD capital of the country.
Because old people don't give a fuck.
So after begging people online to come and test his G, he actually went around and showed everybody that he's not about that life when he did this thing where he didn't give somebody the fair onesies, man. And then he went on the internet and he bragged about mixing this dude up right afterwards. Even though the police came, there was a police report filed, there are charges involved. This dude went online and just admitted it all and was talking about, nobody can touch me. When will you people learn? A decade in prison is out here on the internet preaching at people about when will they ever learn after he just committed a serious crime. So if there's any question about whether or not the cops are going to be able to get enough evidence on him on this case, he is basically handed it over to them out of his own mouth on the internet, dog. That's dumb. Like, that's weapons grade stupidity right there. And yet, this is the dude who claims to be the king of the California prison system, the hardest shot caller ever. And he wants you to pay him $15,000 to teach you how to be a high-value alpha male. Man, I just got stupid just doing impersonations of that dude. Holy shit. Wes is like inherently a bad dude, and I really used to get down with some of the stuff that he would be talking about, because is the world too pussy and soft these days? 1,000%. Are men not stepping up to the plate? 1,000%.
Some of them.
Up to the plate and being hard doesn't mean just doing a whole shitload of steroids and roid raging on everybody all of the goddamn time, bro. And no amount of money or muscle is ever going to make up for having character inside, acting out of morals and ethics, and just being a good, kind person to others. I wanted to give that little disclaimer before we started because what we're about to get into is some real villain arc type shit right here. We're about to watch the clip that was given to us by John Bravo right here on YouTube at John Bravo TV. He's also on Instagram and he's on X. And if you want to see the full unfiltered video, you're going to have to go and follow him on X because that's where he's going to be able to upload it without catching a V for it.
Oh, that's him. Look, you're about to smack him with the fucking weightlifting belt.
You can see the little bitch boy take out the watch and put it in his pocket because he knows what he's gonna do.
Now, did the dude just walk up to Wes and sissy shove him? Yes, he absolutely did. Is Wes allowed to defend himself? 1000%, and I'll stand on that. Then you notice Wes takes off the weight belt and he hits the dude twice in the face with it. So that's involving a weapon. That's where you start getting into touchy territory as
and
far
that's
as
where
whether or
you
not
start
this would
getting,
legally be considered
yeah.
self-defense.
Now take a look. You see the monster lunge forward. I can't tell if he's going after Wes or if he's being pushed from this footage, but you can see the hassle with the dumbbell in his hand, with his arm around his back, and then Wes is pulling his ponytail.
Now the dude has the dumbbell in his hand, and this is just my personal theory because it is off camera and you can't see it, but dude looked like he was going down, and I don't think he got shoved by somebody who had a dumbbell in his hand. Makes more sense to me that the dude hit him in the head with the dumbbell, and that's why he was falling forward.
And then we have another one of the goons throwing a kick to his face and then holding him down with his other hand. And then the biggest pussy of them all, this fat pig, he throws a kick to make it look like he did something, the piece of shit.
Now, for my money, I will never not love it when John Bravo calls somebody a piece of shit. I know that the blurring over the fight can be a little bit frustrating, but
y'all need to go check out John Bravo for real. He does, he's great.
Brutal. My first violation on YouTube was for a video that had like 2 or 3 really soft-ass punches in the video, and they were like, no, next time you violate, you can't post for a week, and ain't nobody wants that.
And then over here, you got Wes on top throwing over.
And look the dumbbell. And look the dumbbell. Like, they really, like, assaulted this man when all he was trying to do was run the ones. Because he asked for it.
Punches right here alone. And this other asshole with the dumbbell still in his hand. And then somebody from the gym came over to try to pull Wes off of him. And then Wes pushed him away and they kept on holding him down, poking in his eyes and pulling his hair.
Don't bring the guy into it.
Now I do have the unedited video, and even being able to see every single move pretty clearly, the part that is the most disturbing to me isn't the visuals, it's the sounds of the dude. You can hear him go, every time he's being hit. The dude is done, man. It's over. This is what excessive looks like.
Right, like he's not even fighting back at this point. Look, him curled up in a ball. I mean, you can't really, but like he's curled up in a ball right here. Like he's just straight up defending himself. He's not doing anything.
Now, the sound was blocked out on that one part for just a second. Wes was saying, you come in here fucking with me, I'll fucking kill you. And what you need to understand about that is when a grand jury looks at this video, that's going to open this up for them to press charges of attempted murder against Wes and his friends. All of them should be charged if any of them are going to be charged because they all participated. But that's a serious, real deal charge right there, homie.
Hit him with a dumbbell, kicked him in his face, held him down, fucking 3v1. Look, the kick to the face.
And right when you think it's over, having taken over 50 shots to the head and 7 soccer kicks by Wes alone, he wasn't finished yet.
Now, you notice that John had to do some extra editing to that last soccer kick to the face right there because it was particularly brutal. Dude was all the way done like 5 or 6 soccer kicks ago, homie. That could have killed him. This isn't a video game. This isn't Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat. You literally could have killed that man kicking him like that last one.
Yeah, dude's been done.
Look at you, And then you'll see the dude who John so aptly titled the fat pig piece of shit is just standing over the dude after he really didn't do anything except kick the dude in the face once while the dude was already down and being held down by 2 other people. He's standing over him going, "You learned, didn't you? You learned, didn't you? Are you?" I can't say that word here on YouTube. People will get mad.
You learned and yeah, you ain't do nothing. Go away. Like, dude just took 7 soccer
You can see this
kicks
little
to the
fat
face.
pig with a smile on his face. And then,
He
look
is
over here.
grinning.
You see that little ding on the floor? That's a piece of his ponytail. He pulled it out of his head, that asshole.
That right there is the footage of the whole fight from start to beginning, at least as much as you're ever going to be able to see on YouTube. If you go back and watch the last video, you'll see that Wes was actually DMing this dude, telling him the time, the location, the place to come down and to handle business. And then when he went down, Wes didn't handle business. All 4 of them handled business. They used weapons. They went ham on that poor dude. Now check this out. They called the cops, the gym. The gym is the one who called the cops. That dude gave a statement. Now, if you go down looking for a fight and it turns out bad, I don't think you should talk to the cops. I think you should take your motherfucking ass whooping like a grown ass man, go and bleed your wounds out a little bit, you know what I'm saying, and come back on them with something. But that's just how it is on the streets. But this was prison rules. This wasn't like a fair 1v1. You acting like that on the streets, you probably going back to prison. I guarantee you that a grand jury is watching that same video that you watched without all the blurring in it, and they're deciding what charges they're going to charge Wes Watson with. So let's get into what would happen to Wes Watson if he went back to prison.
Yeah, he's gonna get his ass beat.
Now, the thing that makes prison such an interesting situation to be able to talk about is that it's an enclosed environment, so unless you've actually been there, most people don't know what really goes on behind them walls, homie. And also, every single state's prison system is different. You've got different gangs and different politics in every single state. I am uniquely equipped to be able to talk about this because I have done time on both the West Coast and in the state of Florida. So Wes did his time. Originally, he started in California. Then he had an incident after a few months, and they moved him all the way out to the state of Arizona. But where he's at right now is the state of Florida. And the state of Florida don't play. But also, there's no green light on him. Back in California, with all the shit that he talked on the internet about being a shot caller and the king of California prison system and being all hardcore and all that, yo, there's literally a green light. The white supremacist gangs in the state of California have a green light on him. It's a smash on site, maybe a stab on site, depending on what institution he lands on. If Wes were to go back to prison in California, he would be absolutely and utterly fucked. And I'm pretty sure if they saw him on the streets, it might be the same exact situation. And that is why he is in Miami right now instead of LA or San Diego or any of those spots down there in Cali. So in Florida, he might be all right. He's a big dude. He can like half kind of a little bit fight. He's like medium tough, but he's big.
He's medium tough.
He might do okay in a Florida prison system because none of those gangs
Medium tough is crazy.
over there in Florida. The really only major white gang in the state of Florida is the Unforgiven, and I just don't think that he's really on their radar. I don't think they would fuck with him. I got a bunch of friends that are Unforgiven. They all right dudes. I don't really think they'd want to get involved in that type of petty any drama. Now, a lot of people think that Wes would be fine in prison just off the fact that they believe that he has money. Does he though? I personally think the dude's in mad debt, bro. He went from charging $15,000 a class to now he's down to like $3,000 a class. That seems like broke behavior to me. He's renting all those cars, the McLaren. He rents Airbnbs and he films out of them trying to pretend like that's where he actually lives. You notice they're all pretty much empty places with minimal furniture, and there's never anything personal in any of the spots he records at. Is he living a baller lifestyle? I mean, on video he is, but I think he's going into debt trying to do that to try to convince people that they should pay him money so that he can show them how to achieve what he has achieved, brother. At the end of the day, if he goes into prison in the state of Florida with charges stemming from that incident, he's not going to have any problems coming from the charges that he's got. Like, it's not like he's a chomo. It's not like he's a rapist. It's not like any of that
Right,
type
he
of
just
thing.
he
And
just
really, I've seen
fought
people
unfairly.
speculate that, yo, what if they come after him because it was multiple white dudes against a black dude? They don't really get down on race in the state of Florida. Like, everybody seems to think that Florida's a super racist state, but everybody kind of chills together, and I've never seen no problems over any type of racist shit going down there. Like, they're just gonna see it as some grown man jumped another grown man, and in prison, by prison rules, that shit flies. So he's probably not gonna have any huge problems in prison in the state of Florida from this shit. And honestly, man, I don't got no personal problem with Wes, nor do I want to see him go to prison. I think best case scenario from this whole thing would him to be able to realize that he's gotten so far off of the mark of where he started, where he was actually giving people grounding good advice, and get back on track with that and stop being an asshole on the internet. I think that would be a win, man.
Right.
If he could avoid prison and just like get back to his roots and his basics and start being a humble, kind human being again who taught people how to like not go where me and him have both been. Like, that's the whole fucking point, man. That's why I'm here, is to try to convince you guys that fucking around with your freedom is never gonna be worth it, because it isn't. Because I promise you, when you're sitting in that prison cell and your kids are out there growing up without you, and your chick moves on and she starts fucking some other dude, you're gonna feel like a lame for the dumbass shit you did out there on the streets. And that's where he should be right now, instead of whatever the
JD, this
is
ring
that
light
he's doing on the internet.
in
Y'all let me know
your
what you think down in the
sunglasses
comments.
bugs
Press
me.
the buttons or something if you feel like it. Either way, I don't care, man. I'm just glad that a few people ride out with me all the time. I love each and every one of you, and until the next one, be good or be good at it, baby. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, that's crazy. I don't understand why this isn't fucking popping up. I ain't gonna believe that till I see Andrew Tate post something about it. I don't even follow Andrew Tate, but I know it'd be everywhere. They can drop diffuser outside of the map? Varsity. Only JS. Have y'all seen Only JS? She was one of the. She used to be that one that used to do really interesting like facts. And
They've been slowly chipping away at
oh, she's been doing. She used to do a lot of like random facts, and actually would try out these trends and see if they really work. And then she just y'all see, because I used to subscribe to Only
I don't usually
JS.
say I hate people, but I would pay to slap the shit out of Only JS. Was scrolling through my For You page and Only JS's live came up. I feel like I just got hate crimed.
Only JS is one of, if not the most hated creator on TikTok. She has been a constant controversy magnet for the last few years. And while none of these controversies were able to make her lose her audience overnight, they've been slowly chipping away at her online reputation. It's gotten to the point that the only people who talk about her now are the ones who hate her guts. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be examining the satisfying downfall of Only JS, how a mixture of extreme racism, blatant plagiarism, and over-the-top reactions turned her into the punching bag of the Isabella Avila, aka Only JS, started her TikTok account back in 2018. She was working at Best Buy at the time and often recorded her videos without taking off the uniform. When Best Buy found out, they did not like it one bit, resulting in her getting fired from her job.
I was working at Best Buy making videos in my uniform. They found out about it. Not even at work, like before work, after work, just in my uniform. They found out about it, told me to delete the videos or we're gonna fire you. So I deleted the videos and then they fired me.
They fired you anyway?
Yeah, they fired me anyway.
This gave her the push she needed to pursue social media full time and do everything she could to succeed at it. During this time, she started uploading
Like back in
fun facts and life
2018
hack
when she
videos
fought
that
when
went
she
super
did
viral.
You
the
can
stuff
tell which
in
one of
her
your friends likes who by just paying attention a little bit more. If you're in a group and something funny happens or somebody tells a joke, people tend to be laughing while looking at the person they like most.
The success of these videos was a massive boost for her TikTok, allowing her to go from just over 100,000 followers in September of 2019 to 1 million followers just a month later. And while her TikTok was doing numbers, she also started a YouTube channel under the same name in October of 2019 and posted her first video titled "God Isn't Real, But Why He Exists." From there, she continued posting a variety of videos, like vlogs and Q&As. But her most popular uploads were the video essays on topics such as hypnosis is real, the meaning of life, and where are the aliens?
Where
the
are
audience
the
loved the deep yet
aliens?
entertaining discussion of these fascinating topics from Only JS.
But hypnosis, while it can be described as such, is so much deeper than mind control. It's real and it's not a hoax. The future of hypnosis will be to fully realize the incredible potential of our natural hypnotic abilities. It allows us to open up, relax, change, laugh, and it teaches us to have a little bit more fun.
With one commenter under this video writing, "Please don't stop making these videos. They are so interesting, I love them." What fans didn't know at the time was that these videos were hiding a terrible secret that ended up being a major reason behind Only JS's downfall. We'll get back into this later in the video. Getting back to her rise on social media, she also started posting her popular TikToks on YouTube Shorts after its launch in July of 2021, which directed even more people to her long-form content on YouTube as well as her TikTok
She
page.
went
And
up
as if
to,
succeeding
like,
on both
almost
TikTok
5
and YouTube
mil.
wasn't enough, she even got hired by Netflix to host a podcast called Know It All in March of 2020.
Hey know-it-alls, remember my riddle from last episode? What is somewhere we've already been and is not here? Shout it out on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Space.
And to top it off, she even received a sponsorship from Tinder.
Here's some easy tricks that might just get you more matches on Tinder.
Put simply, Only JS had everything a TikToker / online influencer could ever dream of. But it didn't take long for her to lose it all. Fast forward to today, and her career is at an all-time low. Her TikTok account is struggling to clear 100,000 views, despite having over 18 million followers. Most of her recent YouTube videos have terrible like to dislike ratios, and people even created a petition for her to get banned from TikTok, with over 447,000 signatures to date. Which begs the question, what happened? How did a TikToker who makes harmless life hack videos become the most hated person on the platform? As I
I like
briefly
her
mentioned
PC.
earlier, Only Jace has been a constant controversy magnet for the last 3 years or so. That said, most of these controversies can be divided into two main categories.
I think that's
first
the
of
only thing
which
I
is
like
her
about
extreme
that was her
racism.
PC.
Only JS has always presented herself as a wholesome and inclusive person, and that's what her fans believed as well. That is, until February 2021, when TikToker Freak the Gemini posted a video exposing her for the deeply disturbing messages she sent back in 2016.
Everybody hear that I love you no matter your sex, your gender, your sexuality, your faith, or your race.
Goofy alert, guess that didn't age well, cause this you. At the bottom calling someone the hard ER, a word used to oppress black people.
Explain how I'm sucking up to Luna, not fake. You told yourself to grow up. Yeah, totally going to high school, college classes, work, and working 7 to 8 hours plus on YouTube is not so hard, but grow up. Let your damn balls drop before you start talking. I'm guessing that shit to pop on the internet. You bottomless pit of insecurity. Again, autocorrect, you dumb. Ooh. And yes, you're right. The abortion didn't work, which is why my parents hate me and why I've been in foster care the past 2 years. Okay, so congrats on that. Go. Oh, I bet you I know what that word is. You go blank yourself, you piece of shit. I honestly hope your parents get. Oh, not the big C. That's rude. I hope everyone you love's damn unalives, and most of all, I hope Trump gets blank so your dumbass self gets to live in a world with Clinton as president. I'm done talking to a loving ads hole. Have fun sucking dick. Yeah, and you can see why she had her.
My community.
The messages read, "You told yourself to grow up." Oh yeah, totally. Going to high school, college classes, work, and working 7 to 8 plus hours on YouTube is so not hard.
No,
Which, grow up.
I
Let your
literally
damn balls
just
drop
read
before
this.
you start talking shit to Pop on the internet, you bottomless pit of insecurity. Again, autocorrect. You dumb c. And yes, you're right, the abortion didn't work, which is why my parents hate me and why I've been in foster
Maybe I
care
should
for
just
the
let the
past
video
2
play.
years. So congrats on that. Go F yourself, you piece of. I honestly hope your parents get cancer. I hope everyone you love dies, and most of all, I hope Trump gets shot, so your dumbass self gets to live in a world with Clinton as president. While all of these messages were extremely inappropriate and disturbing, they would pale in comparison to her last message, which read, "I'm done talking to a hard R loving ads hole, have fun with sucking c." These messages were allegedly directed at another white creator who was dating a black person at the time. So, instead of using the N-word with a hard R as an insult, she tried to insult the person for loving a black person, which some might argue is even worse.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
She didn't just say the N-word. It's not like she was mouthing it and said the words in a song. There are levels to it. There's the white influencer dancing and then mouthing the words with an A at the end. There's calling someone the N-word. There's calling someone the N-word with a hard R at the end. And then there's calling someone a n***ver. A slur is a slur, but to insult someone for being in a relationship with a black person by calling them a n***ver, it does not get any worse than
I got a bunch of those when the whole Waffle House thing came out because they found out that Lucid is a black guy.
that.
Admittedly, these messages were from 2016, back
Yeah,
when she
called all
was
kinds of
17
names.
years old. So she still
It's
had the
kinda gross.
opportunity to own up to her mistake, make a sincere apology, and vowed to never repeat this mistake again. Only JS, however, decided it would be best to make a corporate apology with hollow promises and clearly fake tears.
In my past, I said disgusting things to people, and I am so ashamed of myself for using racist rhetoric and derogatory language to hurt others, because I knew what that
Look
word
how
meant,
fake that
and
is.
I understood the power behind it, but I
How
said
fake
it
it is.
anyway because it was the meanest thing that I could think of, and I am so sorry to everyone, but especially to those in the black community, because only you guys can forgive me for this, and there is no excuse, and there are no justifications for what I said, and you guys deserve
Look,
better.
her
Some
fixing
people
her
did
shit.
try to defend her, like this one person who wrote, "You asked for an apology, you got an apology. Take the apology." Most saw this whole thing as
No.
fake and insincere,
Yeah, it's
with one
fake.
comment stating, "This is so upsetting. I want to believe she's a good person since I like her content because she has reflected anti-racist rhetoric in past TikToks. But she just keeps digging her grave deeper and deeper. First, she takes a long time to respond to this problem. Then, she thinks she can redeem herself by following lots of black creators. And then, she makes a response video that looks really quickly thrown together. It's also clear that she hasn't been crying, but rather, that's the face of someone who's been having a panic attack. That leaves me to believe she is more worried about her follower count / popularity rather than her quality as a person. She's panicking to save her spotlight, but she's doing all the wrong things. Hopefully, she can take a step back and address this properly after she's cleared her head, because I want to see some more of her content. Other creators on TikTok were also calling her out for trying to seem like she was deeply hurt and crying during the video.
Everything I hated about Only J's apology. Number first is the fake crying. I don't know what Miss Little Thing thought she was doing, but she was like, like she was crying when we all know she wasn't. Stop.
Put simply, the whole apology was completely rejected by the internet. Making more videos, crying on camera, and pleading for forgiveness would have only made the situation worse.
Right.
And only JS knew about this. So, instead, she tried to show her audience that she was improving as a person.
The first book that I decided to pick up was How to Be Anti-Racist by Dr. Ibram Kendi, and this will push readers that think that they're not racist into being something better.
Regardless of her intentions, this came off as extremely performative, with even Charlie mocking her for posting this video.
You need to buy a book on how not to be racist. You've already failed.
Right?
I think you're already
Thank
too
you,
far
Penguin.
gone.
However,
Thank
despite
you.
the public ridicule, which
I remember seeing that TikTok too, and I was like, ain't no way this chick had to go out and buy a book about not being racist. That's just freaking wild.
she still had one last chance to redeem herself. You see, near the end of her apology, she promised to collab with more black creators on TikTok as a way to raise awareness on the issue of racism.
So I want to take this time to take a step back and share my platform with some amazing black creators who are going to tell their story to try and educate others on the trauma that happens when we use this kind of language.
After watching this, a black TikToker by the name of Aunt Karen Zero reached out to Only JS, and the two agreed to post videos together in the upcoming days. However, days turned into weeks, and the collab video never got uploaded, leaving fans nothing but confused. Well, as it turns out, Only JS failed to follow through on her end of the bargain, despite making such a big deal out of this in her apology.
Yep,
this
she
made
stopped-
Aunt Karen feel like she was just used for attention, then tossed aside when the controversy lost steam. After getting fed up with the
She never actually
situation, she posted a series
did
of
it.
videos on her TikTok publicly calling out Only JS on her behavior.
So this message is for you, Only Jays. Now, you become a mutual of mine after your whole N-word debacle. Said you want to collaborate with me. We email, and suddenly you've dropped off the face of the earth. So, are black people just tokens for you to use when you're ready to play? Because I can tell you one thing. If you were really truly sorry about what you said, you would not have lied and said you were going to do something you clearly aren't trying to do.
These videos were quickly eroding the little credibility Only JS had left with her audience. But just like before, she still had the opportunity to admit her mistake and show that she meant it by doing the right thing. Only JS, however, had a better idea: to go on a rage-filled rant and blame everything on her ADHD while taking zero responsibility for not following through on her promise.
What are people mad at me for now? Not checking my emails in a timely manner! I wish I was joking! Forgot to respond to an email from this creator that wanted to collab with me, and instead of just hitting me up again, they made 7 videos about it! Can you please leave me the f alone? I have a diagnosed neurological disorder that makes me forget.
I don't give a fuck. I have a diagnosed neurological order that makes me forget things. I don't remember to eat half the day. That doesn't give you a fucking excuse to not follow through on promises. If you don't check your email in a timely manner, you reach out to her and go, "Hey, I'm so sorry. I wasn't looking at my email. I had, fucking squirrel brain or whatever. Hey, let's do it today while I'm thinking about it." Boom. Problem fucking solved. Not go on the internet again and scream at them No.
Get things and procrastinate due to time blindness. I forget to eat.
It's not due to time blindness. Oh. Speaking of forgetting things that I'm supposed to be doing, I have to go walk the wiggle. Literally. I forget to eat half the time. Forgot to walk the dog. Be right back. Probably about 30. Let's see. Do I have my phone? See how cold it is real quick, wiggle. Yeah. Wait. Yes. Ooh. Okay. Speaking of things that mom does forget.
For days. I procrastinate sleep for more days. I barely text my family back, and I just had to move apartments because my address got leaked, and you're gonna throw a fit because I didn't make you my priority?
Aw, poor baby.
But this wasn't even the end of the controversy. The thing is, people always suspected that only Jace's apology was scripted. That much was clear. But here's where it gets insane. Isabella didn't even write her own apology. Instead, it was ghostwritten by a TikTok user, Just Xander, who later posted a video exposing her lies.
I had someone ghostwrite their apology so that they didn't lose their brand deals.
The person that helped you write the apology is
Me, hi. I've already talked about it once before on my channel, but immediately after they confirmed it was true with me over text message, I then tried to help them to the best of my ability while still being extremely angry and frustrated. Helped with a good bit of the apology, especially the part about black creatives. When we were both talking about that part in the apology, I really did think that they would hold up their end of the bargain, you know?
By this
But
point,
they
the
didn't.
backlash
Instead,
against
they
only
bitched.
JS reached even the most secluded corners of the internet. Both Netflix and Tinder quickly dropped any partnership with her to avoid impacting their brands, and someone even started a change.org petition to get her account banned from TikTok. And while TikTok didn't ban her account, the nearly 450,000 signatures painted a clear picture
I'm
of
on
the
that.
overwhelming backlash directed at her. The only silver lining from this entire controversy is that she hasn't repeated the same mistake since. Though I can't say the same for the second major controversy behind her colossal downfall, blatant and continuous plagiarism. It all started in 2020 when she accused TikToker Jonathan Moss of stealing her video about the meaning behind being born in a certain month. She also called him out on Twitter, stating, TikTok creators should be called out when they copy others' TikTok creators' videos word for word. But as Jonathan showed in his duet, he didn't steal anything from JS, and simply used the same article as her to make his video.
I do not own information. I think it's okay for other creators to do fact videos. It literally does not bother me. I just think it's really weird when other big creators think it's okay to copy my video word for word and act like you didn't.
Did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on who you are as a person and the things that could possibly happen to you?
Yo, did you know that your birth month actually has a huge effect on you and the things that can happen to you in your life?
The drama with Jonathan ended rather uneventfully, but it was about to become one of the biggest mistakes of her entire career. You see, the altercation with Jonathan made many of her viewers realize that she was simply copying ideas from elsewhere on the internet and presenting them as her own. So they started digging through her older content, and the amount of blatant plagiarism they found was staggering. Remember her long-form video essays on YouTube that viewers loved? Well, as it turns out, large portions of these essays were straight up copied word for word from Reddit posts or other similar sources, including the very first video she posted on the platform.
I have absolute proof that God does not exist. This proof is absolute, but immaterial. You can't see it or measure it, but it exists. It's beyond comprehension, and thus we should not even question it. It's everywhere at all times. You just need to have faith that it's there and that it's truth. My proof is as real as any God.
Get away
In the description of the
from my
video,
bedroom.
she listed a few sources for her arguments, but completely failed to mention the Reddit post she stole from Bar for Bar, making it seem like she was deliberately hiding her real sources. She took things a step further in her Look at Netflix video, where she plagiarized from 3 different articles, starting with an article from Comparitech.
As of 2020, Netflix users watched an average of 3.2 hours of video per day through the service.
Just kinda chilling.
That's 6 billion collective hours per month. If we assume that each hour of streaming services use 3 gigabytes of data,
Watching
this
YouTube.
means that we're using around 288 gigabytes per month of Netflix alone. Of course, this is assuming you're using HD video. If you prefer 4K, those numbers are far higher.
Before moving on to Forbes.
Netflix is facing some seriously steep competition with new powerhouses such as Disney Plus and the soon-to-be-launched Apple TV.
And even stealing an entire passage from a post on LinkedIn.
In 2013, Netflix required massive amounts of fast storage and fast networking for streaming. At the time, it had 100 to 150 terabytes per server, which has grown massively since then. Netflix CEO Reese Hastings stated
This is what I do in
2015
my
that
mornings
users
before
have
I
streamed
stream, by the way.
42.5 billion hours of video through the service.
And it wasn't just YouTube videos either. Viewers found that many of her TikToks were also word-for-word recreations of things that already existed on the internet.
Just trying to confirm, everybody's tired all the time, right? No matter how much sleep we get or caffeine we consume, but also we have a lot of trouble even just falling asleep, and we're constantly hungry, but also kind of always nauseous. We're spending every waking moment either working or cleaning, but feeling like nothing ever actually gets accomplished.
By this point, most of her fans were seeing her for what she truly was, a prolific content thief. There was still an argument to be made that she was simply converting text into video format, and that didn't count as stealing. However, this flawed argument quickly falls apart if we consider the fact that Hollywood producers still need an author's permission before adapting their book into a movie. So just because she was changing mediums didn't mean she could copy someone else's work word for word. Well, at least she wasn't
Feel
stealing
that.
other TikTok creators' videos
I really
word
feel
for
that
word, staying
the
true to the
dopamining
standards she
is
set
real.
in her own tweet. Right? Sadly, no.
I'm going to be teaching you how to fake your own death.
How to fake your own death.
Immediately start paying off all your debt.
You're also going to want to pay off all of your debt.
This ensures that no debt collectors will come looking after you.
It's going to ensure that no debt collectors come looking for you.
No one will report you to the police for unpaid debts.
We're calling the police to try and get their money back.
This wasn't an isolated incident either.
Okay, boom, the bomb exploded, you have to act immediately. First of all, don't look at the flash because it's going to blind.
Boom, the bomb went off, you have to act fast. Okay, first things first, don't look at the flash, it'll blind you.
You don't have a chance to get to a shelter. Your safest bet is to lay down face down and cover your head.
If you can't find shelter, your best bet is going to be to lay down on the ground, face down, covering your head and ears.
Fact number 1, Wikipedia articles can be super long, right? Well, did you know that if you replace this word en with simple,
Just delete this en dot and type in simple.
it'll simplify the entire article for you?
Wikipedia will dumb it down for you.
Enter the name of your class, file type, and then 2 dots PPT.
And the subject you need to learn about, followed by file type : PPT.
You will find tons of slides and PowerPoints on the subject that you're studying.
And a bunch of different PowerPoint presentations on the subject are gonna pop.
Only JS's blatant thievery was too much for even her most loyal fans to defend, resulting in most of them turning against her. The fact that she did this and earlier called someone out for quote copying her, people who only copy others are not only lazy, they have absolutely no personality. That's why they can only mimic the creativity of others. Neither thing is something to be proud of. JS tried to ignore the drama and continued posting like nothing had happened.
Right.
That is, until she copied from the wrong man. Everyday Alex.
When you get a new job, do just enough to not get fired.
Put in the bare minimum, just enough not to get fired.
And then after about 6 months, or when a new position opens up, make a sudden, drastic change.
In like 6 months or whenever a new position opens up, you're gonna kick it into high gear.
Start coming in early, grind really hard, offer to take work home.
You're gonna come into work early, you're gonna ask to bring like work home.
Alex posted a video calling her out, to which she immediately responded by stating, "This guy's claiming I stole his content, but we used the same Reddit page and read off of it. I'm just gonna ignore it because honestly, it's kinda silly."
Oh,
she was likely
God.
hoping that this would be enough to satisfy her
They
viewers
didn't allow
and prevent
headphones while
Alex from taking
stalking.
this
See,
issue
that's
any
why-
further. However,
That's why I enjoy having long hair, because when I'm at work, if I'm just doing something basic that doesn't involve food, I'll just let my hair down and put one headphone in. And just have, my hair looking all nice and cute, but you can't see my headphone. Life hacks.
Alex wasn't backing out this easily, so he posted a response in which he promised to pay $10,000 to charity if anyone could find the Reddit post JS was talking about.
Only JS stole one of my TikTok videos. I have the proof on my page. I called her out, she denied it, and said this, that we both got the idea from the same Reddit post. I am offering $10,000 to charity right now if she can send me the Reddit post. And if any of you on the internet can find the Reddit post, I'll give you $1,000 and we'll donate the other $9,000 to a charity of your choice.
After learning about Alex's challenge, JS claimed that she had screenshotted the original post on her phone many years ago and hosted a live stream to find it live. And after stumbling around on her phone for a bit, she actually found the screenshot that matched her video script. But before she could claim her victory, Alex posted a series of videos showcasing how she faked the whole thing.
I actually haven't even sat down and found the screenshot yet.
Oh really? Because the Reddit thread is bookmarked.
Shows how much my number.
Fake scrolling.
There's gotta
You
be
know where it is.
over, I found the screenshot. It's this one, and I took the screenshot March 20th,
2020.
The date thing is meaningless. Here's a fake post we made, and this is how easy it was for us to change the date. We used a program to check for modification, and you can see here the result is looks like computer generated or modified.
However, things got even crazier when Alex did a bit more digging and found the real truth.
We found how she got.
Go back to serving? Oh, that's gross. My condolences. My condolences for your sanity.
The rest of the screenshot. It turns out you can search
Anything
Reddit
customer
for
service.
recent deleted posts. We used the script in the screenshot and saw that she commented it. She commented on a different subreddit where she thought nobody would see, and then deleted it so that she had the convincing looking thing for her screenshot. She actually posted it twice because there's some typos in the first one. And then she changed the date on the screenshot, which you can do easily.
Alex also pointed out that the screenshot she claimed to have taken in 2020 had a resolution of 1290 by 2796 pixels. And the only iPhone that had that display was the iPhone 15 Pro Max, which was released in late 2023. So unless you received an early sample of the 15 Pro Max from Apple 3 years before its launch, the screenshot was clearly taken more recently. At this point, Jace realized that there was nothing that she could do to deny the truth anymore.
Yeah, as much as I love customer service, it's literally at the same time the bane of my existence. I can't. Not if I do go back into customer service, it will not be in this state. I have gotten into way too many physical altercations in this state because of the pure entitlement that I have run into. So if I do go back into working customer service, it's definitely not gonna be in this is big old fucking how's it shaped, dude? Fucking I got that wheeze. Oh god.
Anymore. So she simply ignored Alex and went back to stealing videos from other creators.
A slur is a slur, but to insult someone for being in a relationship with a black person by calling them a nigger lover?
And while saying extremely racist stuff as a teen and stealing content from others is bad, it's still not bad enough to make her the most hated person on TikTok. After all, there are literal PDF files on TikTok and other platforms that deserve a lot more hate from the internet. So why did only Jace become the recipient of so much backlash from every corner of the internet? The answer to that can be explained by this comment on YouTube, which reads, "The amount of time she's been exposed is a world record."
Walmart is one of the worst places to work for. They don't treat their employees well at all, even though they put this big facade that they do. If I were to ever go back to a customer service job, it would definitely have to be, no shocker, Waffle House. Honestly, one of my favorite customer service jobs that I've ever done in my life, regardless of what happened, and would still apply in a heartbeat if I wasn't blacklisted.
In other words, she's been involved in so many
100%.
controversies over the last 3 years that even people who've never watched her videos know her as a content thief who said the N-word with the hard R. This, combined with her over-the-top reactions to drama,
They made 7 videos about it!
have turned her into the perfect target for hate on the internet, to the point that she would be criticized no matter what she does. Like when she posted this video.
Like, Waffle House literally takes care of their people. You can't buy stocks into Waffle House unless you're an employee. You get a 401k, you get dental, eye, fucking health insurance, even as a server. And they pay for it. They don't even take it out of your check because your check is literally, like, the amount of $2.75 an hour. I've literally seen somebody say they quit Amazon Warehouse. I haven't heard anything about Amazon Warehouse, actually. I haven't heard it. I know that there is an Amazon Warehouse out here that I could possibly try. Maybe I'd be alright with that, but I think with my dyslexia, I might fuck it up.
About getting a free wallet by following a service dog.
If a service dog ever approaches you but they're alone, that means that their owner's in trouble and they probably can't move, so you should follow him, because you'll get a free wallet.
This was clearly a joke that has been circulating on the internet for decades, but when JS posted this video, the internet lost its collective mind.
Wait a second. Wait a second, what was that joke? If you see a service dog alone, you should probably, that means their owner's in trouble and you should probably follow them because it means you'll get a free wallet. What? I've heard that joke well before JS. Well, okay, I haven't heard that, but I didn't think that JS, after all the shit she's done, I don't think. Worst job? Gas station. Worst job? 100% gas station. Out of the gas stations I've worked for, 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven does the, like, DoorDasher thing, but instead of scheduling 2 people on a shift where one only does the going around the store and picking stuff up for the DoorDashers and taking care of customers, they have 1 person, but they want you to prioritize the online orders. When you have 13 people in the store and you need to cash them out and you have DoorDash going off, they want you to take care of the DoorDash before even taking care of the physical customers themselves. And that causes a lot of people to walk out with unpaid for items. And then they blame you for it. Plus, using the lotto... Plus, using the lotto machines is, like, literally the worst fucking piece of equipment I have ever laid my hands on. Because, like, if you misclick and print the wrong fucking ticket, that still has to get bought before they put that ticket in. Otherwise, it counts as a stolen lottery. It's so stupid.
On from her viewers to disabled creators, calling her out for how insensitive and dangerous this video was.
Why do able-bodied people think they can make jokes at disabled people's expense? Especially because I know you think that's a joke, but there's people who will take that seriously and actually do that to a disabled person.
Especially with, like, a following
who's trained to go get somebody if I have a seizure, I'd be devastated if somebody was such a shitty person to steal my stuff when I'm unconscious and having a medical emergency.
Right, like, don't actually go steal a person's wallet if they have a service animal. It's literally comedy. Don't.
Some people did try to defend her video, like this one person who stated, "I'm sure she's an awful person or whatever, but I gotta say the joke about service dogs, and I say this being blind and a crippled person and working with a lot of blind people is not offensive. It's the kind of
in
humor
an
we tell each
office?
other all the time.
I don't
I'm
have
so
the
effing
patience.
sick of people telling disabled people how to feel about jokes and words, like we're not perfectly capable of knowing how we feel and speaking for ourselves. Honestly,
I don't have the attention span to work in an office.
out of everything that Jace
1000%
got
do
called
not
out
have
for,
the attention
that's the one
span.
thing that was genuinely just idiotic. The rest all seemed pretty fair to me. Another commenter shared a similar sentiment, writing, "As a physically disabled person, people should always lighten up about dark humor. It was clearly a joke, and anybody who would be genuinely swayed to pickpocket from a TikTok are predisposed to heinous acts anyway. However, the backlash against this video was intense enough to drown out any support, adding another entry to a long list of controversies,
Right.
which in turn made her even more despised on the internet. Unfortunately for only JS, she has no one to blame but herself for the complete destruction of her reputation. She has been trying to fix the issue by doing things like deleting comments, however, she won't be making a comeback through comment moderation anytime soon. The only options left for her are either to quit right now or continue posting and slowly fade into internet obscurity forever. Of course, she can always try to start another controversy to increase her viewership, but I wouldn't recommend that. Another
Right.
creator who completely destroyed their reputation was Nuz Daily. Click the video on screen to find out how.
Gardening, nice day clearing your gardening headphones, busy in yes. In busy hands that actually worked, right? Like you're constantly doing something with your dopamine source and you're going. And then even with gardening, you can let your ADD just fucking loose and be like, okay, we're gonna go where I'm gonna pull some weeds. I'm gonna trim a hedge. Oh wait, I need to cut the grass. Let me cut the grass real quick. Okay, let me go back trim the hedge. Let me get this crevice in the fucking sidewalk. Like there's a lot of different things you can do. The satisfying downfall of Hawktua. Yes.
attracts mentally ill.
Yes. Somebody finally posted about it. Honestly, I hated this fucking meme. This is and I don't hate this meme because this is the meme that took over from the Waffle House thing. I'm a little hateful of that, but yes, and at the and when you're done with the whole gardening, you see the goal. Like you're like, oh, it looks so nice. It's like me cleaning house. Also failed as a barista because it's just too limiting. Ooh. Hold on. I'm gonna open chat right here. That way I can talk to you. That? I'm gonna open my YouTube. That's right. No, but I could do a barista. I drink my paycheck. See, that's why I like streaming so much. And why I like posting on YouTube. Because I can sit there, I can sit here, and we can do whatever. We could sit, we could talk, we could watch YouTube, we could play video games. We could do whatever as a streamer, and my ADHD is just all happy go lucky about it, and you can just go do whatever you want, you know? But at the same time, it's so hard to make it as a streamer and a YouTuber content creator because everybody's fucking doing it. Everyone wants to be the next fucking millionaire content creator. So, job hunting. Job hunting sucks. And besides, I have management mentality when I go to work like a 9 to 5. And a lot of people in the service industry don't like that. That's a big no-no, especially if you're employee first starting, whatnot. Especially if you've worked multiple jobs in that field as management, so you know how it should go. Nobody likes to have that new girl. Hold on, the husband is calling me. Lucid gave me a new idea for the next video that we're gonna watch. Okay. But yeah, what was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, no one wants a new girl barking orders like a manager when she just started. And they don't like that. Oh well. Anyway, the satisfying downfall of Hook to a girl. When I found out that she made a Bitcoin, I immediately knew she was about to fucking downfall.
Individuals. These words came from a close key figure in the Hawk to a circle. The statement reveals underlying issues within the Hawk coin community and its leadership.
She made herself sound stupid on purpose, because I know country folk aren't that stupid.
Haley Welch, better known as the Hawk to a girl. Tracing her path from viral fame to the launch of a meme coin that experienced significant losses for quote-unquote investors in a matter of hours. But let's start with how we get here. In early 2023, a street interview in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia, catapulted Haley Welch into unexpected fame. Welch's candid comments about struggling with rising living costs struck a chord with viewers facing similar challenges. I'm kidding, of course. The real reason why clips went viral here was her catchphrase, quickly became a trending TikTok. This clip's virality was unprecedented. Across platforms like TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram, it amassed tens of millions of views, likes, and shares within 48 hours. This rapid spread highlighted the renegade cravings people really care about. Before this clip, she was a nobody. Welch's social media following exploded in the wake of her viral moment. Within a week, she had gained millions of followers across various platforms, signaling that her newfound fame was more than
Get off
fleeting.
of my
The
wall!
speed at which Welch capitalized on her viral fame was remarkable, and some people even called her an industry plant, because she quickly signed with a talent management agency and began fielding offers for sponsored content. Her first sponsored Instagram post promoting a local clothing brand reportedly earned
I like
her
that
a
background.
five-figure sum, a significant shift from the financial struggle she had initially described in the street interview before her viral moment. Haley Welch's sudden rise to influencer status led to numerous media appearances.
And I bet you she was
featured
drunk
on
when she
national
said that.
talk shows, gave interviews to major publications, and appeared on popular YouTube channels. Her story of overnight success captivated audiences and fueled further interest in her journey. As her influence grew, Welch expanded into various business ventures. She launched a merchandise line featuring her catchphrase and debuted a podcast titled Talk to a, which quickly climbed Spotify's charts. Her ability to leverage her viral moment into a multifaceted brand was evident. This transformation from relatable every person to budding mogul raised questions about the nature of internet fame and the responsibilities that came with sudden influence.
Right.
As Welch's star continued to rise, it became clear that her journey was far from over, with even more controversial territory ahead in the world of crypto and internet culture. Welch's transformation from a meme to somebody relevant happened at a breakneck pace. Her merchandise line featured her famous catchphrase, sold out within hours of its launch. This initial success paved the way for more ambitious ventures. The crown jewel of Welch's early empire was her podcast, Talk to a. Leveraging her newfound fame and relatable persona, Welch secured high-profile guests like former Dallas Mavericks owner Mark Cuban and tackled topics that resonated with her growing audience. The podcast's success was immediate, consistently ranking in the top charts on major platforms and outperforming established shows with larger production budgets. As Welch's influence grew, so did the contrast between her public image and her business acumen. To her followers, she remained the relatable girl next door. However, Welch proved
I
to be
couldn't
a
stand
shrewd
this meme when it
negotiator
first
and
came
a
out.
savvy entrepreneur, or people in her close environment, at least that's what the evil tongues claim.
It was like the
Not
worst
content
thing
with conquering
that
the podcast world,
happened
Welch set her sights on the tech
to
industry.
America.
She launched a dating app called Pookie Tool, which promised
I'm
to
sorry,
revolutionize
what?
relationships with AI-driven advice. The app's launch was met with a mix of excitement and skepticism. Let's get one thing straight. It wasn't a serious Tinder killer. Who would have thought? Hawk Tua's business empire expanded. Her expansions feel forced and have nothing to do with natural growth. It feels like she is being milked by her business environment. It was in this context that Welch made her most controversial move yet. In a surprise announcement, she revealed a foray into the world of cryptocurrency with the launch of HawkCoin. Welch claimed this new venture was a way to connect with her community and empower her followers financially.
Connect with your community. I'm sorry. So dopamine detox. You cut out video games, social media, porn, sugar scrolling. Yeah. Yeah. Basically how life goes out. No, the husband called me, so I had to answer. He had a they did a shift change. So instead of working like 6 to 2, he's now working 10 to 6. Which is dumb because when they asked him, "Hey, do you want to stay on this shift?" He's like, "Yeah." Do what? What could I do? There's a lot of options there. What is that? Oh, it's a pop out. Okay. Dopamine detox? Mm-mm. No. If I don't have dopamine, at least the smidgen of dopamine from like my coffee or my dog, then I'll sink back into some type of depression and y'all won't see me for months. Y'all, this right here, this little setup that I get going on in this corner, this is my dopamine. Right before it lasted like a day. Yeah, no, I couldn't. Mm-mm.
However, the announcement was met immediately with backlash from crypto experts and longtime fans alike. The launch of Hawk marked a turning point in Welch's career. What had started as a feel-good story
This whole little
of an
background he's
everyday
got is
person
very
finding
like
success was
I
now
don't pay
veering
attention to
into
this. This
quite
is what I'm
unmurky
looking at.
waters. In the world of cryptocurrency, trust is paramount. When Haley Welch unveiled her Hawk coin to eager followers, she declared it was more than just a simple cash grab. In an industry plagued by scams and rug pulls, Welch's promises faced intense scrutiny from blockchain experts. Welch's announcement of
And the fact that she did it with Logan Paul
surprised many. She pitched it as a revolutionary project to connect with her community and provide financial opportunities for fans, with goals including a decentralized ecosystem, exclusive NFTs, and a play-to-earn game. Welch emphasized Hawk's potential to leverage blockchain technology for her followers' benefit. As details of the Hawk project.
That's what my husband wants to do on the side. He wants to own a couple of houses, you know? Real estate's a good thing as long as the market is up. If the market is up and you have the funds to start out, real estate's really good.
Emerged, so did the red flags. Crypto experts and seasoned investors quickly identified troubling aspects of the coin's structure and marketing. The project's white paper faced criticism for its lack of technical detail and a clear roadmap, focusing more on hype than explaining the technology behind Hawk. Hawk's tokenomics raised concerns among the crypto community. The allocation of a significant portion of the total supply to the team and marketing purposes, along with pre-sale structure
that coin
offering
looks
heavily
stupid.
discounted rates to early investors, indicated a high risk of insider
I'm a
dumping
hater.
and a
I know.
potential for the obvious pump and dump scheme. Despite these warning signs, Welch continued to promote.
Mark, I feel like you'd be a great stripper. I feel like you'd be a fabulous stripper. You could be one of those strippers that it's like candy grams. You're a stripper that sings happy birthday.
Hawk's potential in interviews and social media posts.
My Hawk meme coin is live!
Her
Fake
team
as
echoed her
fuck.
sentiments, promising that Hawk would revolutionize the intersection of social media and cryptocurrency. As the launch day approached, anticipation with Welch's fan base reached fever pitch. Social media buzzed
Oh,
with
I didn't get to see
speculation
the
about
perfect
Hawk's
circle.
potential
That's gay.
value, with some followers predicting astronomical gains. Welch fueled this excitement with countdowns and teasers hinting at big announcement. Hawk's initial launch seemed to justify the hype, at least for a solid 180 minutes. The coin's value surged in its first hours of trading, quickly reaching a market cap of over 500 million. Early investors saw their holdings multiply and social media exploded with stories of instant crypto millionaires. Welch and her team celebrated the launch as a massive success. I mean, behind closed doors, it was certainly a success, just not for everyone.
ripped the
On-chain
rug
analysts
out.
noted unusual patterns in token movements, suggesting large holders might be preparing to sell. As Hawk's price continued to swing wildly, the crypto community braced for what many feared might be coming next. The stage was set for a dramatic turn of events that would shake the foundation of Welch's budding crypto empire and leave her followers questioning everything they thought they knew about their favorite internet meme of the year 2024. However, the euphoria was short-lived. Hawk's price began.
Look. She had the 15 minutes. I had like 5. Cool. I ain't worried about it. That 5 got me this setup, got me with y'all. I'm fine with that. She had everything going for her, and she ruined it with this crypto thing. She's laughing all the way to a cell because what she did, if the feds, because the feds don't play around with shit like this, and because crypto is such an unregulated currency, if the feds find anything that counts as insider trading and fraud, she's going straight to prison. Like, there's no There's no do not pass go. She ain't collecting her $500 million. Like, nothing. Like, I made the choice to let my 5 minutes die down. We did the t-shirts. I did the Fox News. I did a couple of interviews. But my inner hermit happened. And I decided that I would rather take this opportunity that I have and build on it. People, I have the notoriety if it's talked about. But I'm working on building my own following with the Waffle House thing as a startup. And the rest I'm building on my own, which we are building we are building a community. We have the Discord, we have, you know, what is it, like almost 5,000 on YouTube? Yeah, almost 5,500 on YouTube. You do well, but your meme was so much better than hers. Like, yours was genuinely relatable. Yeah. And mine could have started, like, a whole thing for the service industry, but no one took those words that I had and, you know, did anything with them. And I didn't have the funds to... A meme boxing event, like YouTubers like you and her in the ring. That's another thing. I won't fight for money. I have a bad hip. I'm a cripple. I got a bad hip. I got, you know, a bad back. I can't fight. I mean, I can fight, but like I'm not gonna like fight professionally. And when I say I can't fight, not in like terms of like I can't actually throw down. I can throw down with the rest of them. And not trained, but I won't do it professionally. Like, you can't pay me money
plummet just
to
as
fight.
quickly as it had risen, catching many investors off guard. Panic spread through online forums as holders watched their profits evaporate. One user wrote, "I put my life savings in..."
And that's because of TikTok. Their attention spans are so short because videos only last 60 seconds. And they last 60 seconds. As long as it takes for you to go to a short and scroll. That's how long attention span lasts. Ooh, indigo. Oh, that's so pretty. Okay. Sorry, squirrel. But case in point. So, you know.
To Hawk, now it's all gone. How could this happen? Another investor reportedly lost $1.4 million in just 20 minutes, highlighting the severe and rapid nature of the crash. On-chain analysis revealed a troubling pattern. Large wallets, likely belonging to pre-sale investors or team members, were offloading massive amounts of tokens. These sell-offs created a cascade effect,
I just tried to
triggering
scroll
automatic
that.
sell orders and further driving down the price. Accusations of a rug pull scam began to circulate, aligning with the typical patterns of such schemes. It was revealed that the trading fees associated with Hawk transactions had generated nearly $2 million for the project team within the first 24 hours, raising further questions about their intentions and financial practices. As anger mounted, Haley Welch and her team remained conspicuously silent. Their social media accounts went dark, intensifying suspicions and fueling demands for answers. X, blockchain detectives started tracing wallet addresses and transaction histories, seeking to uncover the truth behind the project's dramatic rise and fall. Their findings would soon shed light on a complex web of connections and raise serious questions about the individuals behind Hawk. As the Hawk project crashed, CoffeeZilla, a YouTuber known for exposing online scams, began investigating. His team
I remember
revealed
watching
troubling
his
patterns
video.
in Hawk's structure. A small number of wallets held a disproportionate amount of tokens, raising red flags about potential market manipulation. The investigation uncovered the significant role of pre-sale investors in the price collapse. These early buyers who acquired tokens at discounted rates were found to have sold large quantities during Hawk's brief price surge. This mass selling contributed to the rapid devaluation that followed, leaving many retail investors with worthless holdings. Transaction data showed a select group of wallets had managed to extract substantial gains, converting millions of dollars worth of tokens to stablecoins within hours of the launch. As this information came to light, the crypto community became heavily involved in the investigation, piecing together clues from social media and forum posts. During this process, a name emerged: Doc Hollywood. Blockchain forensics linked wallets associated with this previously unknown figure to significant activity during Hawk's rise and fall. Further investigation revealed Doc Hollywood had connections to multiple previous crypto projects that ended in similar controversies, suggesting a pattern of orchestrating pump and dump schemes. The involvement of Doc Hollywood raised serious questions about the true nature of Hawk Project.
Right, and nobody...
The evidence suggests
he wasn't brought up in anything else until the crypto came out, and then all of a sudden he was like the one making all the comments about the coin.
What had been marketed
and
as
Welsh
a
was just
community-driven
silent.
initiative led by a relatable internet personality was
excuse me.
potentially manipulated by experienced scammers operating behind the scenes. These revelations shocked Welch's fan base, if there was any, leaving many who had invested based on their trust in her feeling betrayed and angry. As the crypto community processed this information, attention turned to how Welch and her team would respond to the mounting evidence. The prolonged silence from the Hawk team was about to be broken, setting the stage for a confrontation that would determine the future of Haley Welch's career and the fate of those who
And this girl right here, that was the friend that was standing next to her when she did that whole meme thing.
placed their trust and money in her hands. In the aftermath of Hawk's crash, Haley Welch and her team maintained a conspicuous silence as investors faced massive losses. The crypto community's demand for answers grew increasingly intense.
You ain't getting nothing that you ain't been fed.
Flooded with accusations and calls for accountability.
You're not
After
starved.
days without communication, the Hawk team finally
you're not
addressed the
starved.
situation in a highly anticipated Twitter Spaces session. That is so hard to say. The online gathering quickly became contentious, with the Hawk team offering a controversial explanation for the coin's collapse: snipers.
Wiggle.
They claimed that automated trading
Come
bots
lay
had
down.
targeted Hawk immediately after launch,
Please.
causing artificial price inflation followed by a rapid
Thank you,
sell-off.
baby girl.
This explanation was widely dismissed by critics, who pointed out that such
Come on.
sniping is common in new tokens and doesn't
Lay down.
typically lead to catastrophic losses. As the session progressed, tensions escalated. The teams attempted to defend themselves and raised more questions than answers. When pressed on accusations of insider trading, they denied that key opinion leaders had received free tokens, a claim immediately challenged by community members, citing on-chain evidence of significant sell-offs by early investors. Haley Welch's personal response, when it finally came, left many frustrated. She claimed ignorance of the project's technical aspects and insisted she had been misled about Hawk's true nature. This stance contrasted sharply with her previous enthusiastic promotion of the coin, leaving many skeptical of her proclaimed innocence. The Twitter Spaces reached its climax when Welch, seemingly overwhelmed by the barrage of questions and accusations, abruptly announced her departure, leaving many questions unanswered and tensions unresolved. In the wake of this chaotic defense, the crypto community began to dissect the team's claims and Welch's claims of innocence. The incident raised serious questions about the true extent of her involvement in the project's controversial aspects and the roles played by other key figures behind the scenes. As the dust settled, attention shifted towards unraveling the full scope of the project's inner working. The community's focus turned to understanding the complex web of relationships and decisions that had led to one of the most talked about crypto controversies in recent memory. The stage was set for a deeper investigation into the Hawk project and its key players, with many eager to uncover the truth behind its dramatic rise and fast fall. Alexander Larson Schultz, known as Doc Hollywood, emerged as a central figure in the Hawk disaster. Far from a charismatic savior, Schultz's presence hinted at a complex and potentially sinister plot. His background in the entertainment
because where did
industry,
he come from?
bolstered by his marriage to Jacqueline Schultz, daughter of comedian Howie Mandel, provided him with a unique set of connections
Get out of my
and
mouth.
skills that he
Look at you.
leveraged in the crypto world. Schultz's history in cryptocurrency ventures was marked by controversy. He had a pattern of attaching himself to celebrity-backed coins, often using his entertainment industry connections to add a veneer of legitimacy to these projects. This approach raised serious questions about his true intentions and the potential exploitation of public trust.
Show
In
is
a
this from?
particularly shocking incident during a Twitter Space discussion, Schultz referred to individuals involved in crypto as mentally ill, drawing significant backlash and highlighting his controversial approach to engaging with potential investors. Former associates of Schultz described him as skilled in extracting maximum value from crypto projects.
Wait,
One insider
you're
claimed
over
that
there by the
Schultz had
window?
a history
Okay.
of orchestrating pre-sales and manipulating token launches to his advantage. As the investigation into Hawk's collapse progressed, evidence of Schultz's influence on the project began to mount. His fingerprints seemed to be all over the coin structure and marketing strategy, suggesting he was likely the mastermind behind the Hawk coin's launch and its subsequent issues. The revelation of Schultz's involvement in Hawk raised serious questions about the
So
nature of celebrity
he might be the one going to jail,
strategy
but
involved
she's
leveraging the
definitely keeping all
popularity
the
and
money.
perceived trustworthiness
Unless they
of
take
internet
all the money that
personalities
was
to promote
accounted to
potentially
from the
fraudulent
scam
ventures.
and give it
This
back to
tactic
the
not
original
only put investors
investors.
at risk, but also threatened to
Well, at least the
undermine
people who
public
lost
trust
money.
in legitimate blockchain project. As the crypto community grappled with the implications of Schultz's role in the Hawk fiasco, attention turned to the potential legal and ethical consequences. Many believe that Schultz had profited the most from the project's failure, leaving Haley Welch to face the brunt of public backlash. This raised complex questions about accountability in the largely unregulated world of cryptocurrency. The unmasking of Doc Hollywood served as a stark reminder of the hidden forces often at work behind seemingly innocent internet phenomena, highlighting the need for increased scrutiny in the digital financial landscape. The Hawk catastrophe left millions of dollars in investor losses in its wake. The stark contrast between everyday crypto enthusiasts who lost their savings and insiders who potentially profited set the stage for a legal and ethical showdown that would impact the entire cryptocurrency landscape. As investigations unfolded, the legal ramifications for those involved in the Hawk project began to take shape. Experts suggested that Haley Welch might face fines similar to those imposed on other celebrities for promoting cryptocurrencies. However, the focus of potential criminal charges shifted to the project's mastermind, identified as Doc Hollywood. Welch's career and public image took a severe beating following the Hawk collapse. Her once relatable persona now seemed irreparably tarnished. Brands quickly distanced themselves, and her social media engagement plummeted. This incident served as a stark reminder of how quickly internet fame can turn into infamy.
And
Was that really
turn
necessary?
sour.
Your podcast went surprisingly well with exciting guests and even had potential. The Hawk scandal has devastated public trust in influencer-backed crypto projects. A recent survey showed that 78% of cryptocurrency investors now deeply distrust digital assets endorsed by internet celebrities. This shift in sentiment is forcing both creators and regulators to reconsider the role of social media influence in the crypto space. The Hawk fiasco exposed the vulnerabilities of an unregulated market driven by hype and celebrity endorsements. Industry experts are now grappling with the long-term implications of this high-profile collapse. Many believe the incident has severely damaged the reputation of influencer-backed projects, potentially closing off a significant avenue for crypto adoption and fundraising. In response to calls for oversight, regulatory bodies are working to develop new frameworks for cryptocurrency promotion and investment. These efforts face challenges in balancing consumer protection with the decentralized nature of the crypto community. The tension between these competing ideals has sparked heated debates among policymakers, investors, and blockchain enthusiasts. Cryptocurrency exchanges and project launchpads are implementing stricter vetting processes for new token listings, especially those associated with public figures. These measures include more thorough background checks, increased transparency requirements, and mandatory lockup periods for early investors. Critics argue that while these steps may help mitigate some risks, they don't fully address the root causes of pump and dump schemes. The future of celebrity involvement in crypto remains uncertain. Some analysts predict a decline in influencer-backed projects, while others suggest the market will adapt with more legitimate projects emerging under increased scrutiny. As one crypto expert noted, the era of quick cash grabs through celebrity tokens is likely over, but there's still room for genuine collaborations between.
Oh no.
Crypto attracts mentally
I was trying to
ill
subscribe to Dead
individuals.
Pixel.
These words came from a close key figure in
Okay.
the
What was Lucid said the fall of Mini Lad. Nine months ago. The return? Oh. He's coming back? Excuse me?
You'd think that a YouTuber caught in predatory behavior and betraying their community would leave the platform for their own good. However, even after losing 1 million subscribers, any potential sponsorships, and all of his credibility, Minilad refuses to let go of his decaying platform. But why?
Minilad, who was having inappropriate conversations with underage fans.
Minilad had taken things much farther with Ash than Hallie.
Cancelled a few months ago for soliciting inappropriate photos from minors.
And I was manipulated and completely used by Minilad.
Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist.
Why did it look like she was reading off a script?
And today, we'll be going over the destroyed career of Minilad. We'll take a look at how Minilad's manipulative tendencies cost him everything, his many attempts to recover his YouTube empire he once abused, and why the entire YouTube community will never let him return. Looking back on the earlier portions of Mini's career, he seemed almost unstoppable, as he effortlessly rose through the ranks on YouTube. From pumping out basic Call of Duty trolling videos that barely got a few hundred views in 2011.
Right.
Friends over there, so to keep in touch, I had them on Xbox, and I chat with them daily. It is very nice.
Mini meticulously carved out a viewer base of over 5 million subscribers that deeply admired him, as well as gaining collaborations with some of the most popular creators on the platform.
How's it going, bros? My name's I'm here.
I remember that video.
Minilad! Oh my god, what the fuck? Today... I didn't sign up for that. Shut up. Today we're gonna play...
So how did it all go wrong? How did Minilad manage to destroy one of the most promising careers on YouTube? Well, Mini's downfall could be attributed to the two worst controversies of his career. His falling out with the Vanos gaming crew and the allegations of disgusting behavior involving minors. While these events were quite damaging on their
My husband watches the Vanos gaming crew a lot. And I watch Smitty and them, which is also part of Vanos gaming crew.
For a while, the Vanos crew's unique approach to crafting entertaining video game content and frequent collaborations made them one of the most popular gaming groups on YouTube. To put it into perspective, the average sub count of their members was above 4 million. As with many creator groups, a continuous positive relationship among members helped maximize views for everyone while simultaneously mitigating career-ending drama. Unfortunately, Mini didn't quite see things that way, and instead opted to throw them under the bus once he no longer needed the group. The first sign of bad blood between Mini and the Vanos crew became apparent when Mini aggressively responded to a donation, asking him why he wasn't playing with his old friend group.
I need to make sure I get these tight corners. I'm about to lap someone.
I'm a huge fan of your work. Keep it up. The only thing I want to ask is how come you don't play with Vanos Gaming?
Wow. Because I don't play Gmod anymore. That's all he does. Question done. I'm also breaking off into a solo YouTuber because it's a lot more fun.
Later elaborations on the matter only made things worse.
Gmod's fucking hilarious.
For all this time, they're still playing Gmod? You're like, oh, I mean, they kicked me out of all their chats, so I have no idea what the hell they're doing, so. Perfectly valid. Damn. Yo. I wasn't kicked. Oh my god, alright. So, just to clear up any drama, I'm going off and doing my own thing. And then alright. Just to clear up some shit, I wasn't kicked. All they did was play Fortnite and Gmod and then talk shit about other YouTubers. So I said, fuck that. I broke away from that group. I'm doing my own thing. I've never felt better. My community's stronger than ever. I'm pulling more views than ever, and I'm personally a lot more happy as a human. So that's what happened. Anyways,
if only he knew how much impact those words would have on his career. What came next was a feud that only further alienated Mini from the Vanos crew and left behind an air of distrust around his reputation. Once viewers found out Mini wasn't telling the whole story.
Why not invite Mini? I'll tell you why. He doesn't play with us. He left. And then he decided on stream to badmouth myself and my friends. Well, mainly just my friends. And I didn't appreciate that. So, I don't play with the guy lately.
To clarify things, Mini posted a statement on Twitter, confirming his bond with the team, but also pointing out Terrorizer as the one who damaged their relationship by mocking his mental health. Quoting, "It's sad you're too up in the head to take a joke anymore, unquote. Minnie was trying to use these claims as both a justification for his comments earlier on stream and as a means of slandering Terrorizer's reputation, something that Terrorizer was very keen to pick up on, posting a quote tweet reading, "And I wish you all the best too, Craig, but that quote is pure slander. Accusing me of making fun of mental health is just wrong, Craig. There's more information you've omitted from this whole thing in order to paint a certain picture in the public's eye." Kinda low, with the two having a back and forth in the comments of the tweet. Even when the stakes weren't that high, Minnie was more than ready to throw a friend under the bus if it meant he could save face. It seemed like forcefully keeping up appearances was almost second nature to Minnie, as he would later lie to his audience about, quote, patching up with Brian.
I got to finally meet up with Brian. We're figuring things out. You know, we talked backstage at Evan's show and we shook hands and we're gonna work on it. So like, you know, I miss the dude and it's good to see things coming together.
I know
Yeah,
he made a
look
video
at you.
saying we're patching things up, which is not true. I feel like he says things in order to kind of get flack off of his back. Hence why he threw me under a bus in order to get himself out of a situation that was happening with a trending video.
This entire situation made two things very apparent about Minnie. One, Minnie was willing to use his mental health as a weapon or excuse to shift the narrative in his favor. And two, Minnie had shown a propensity to bend the truth or straight up lie if it meant he could save himself from backlash. Unfortunately, this self-serving trend would only be intensified as misconduct from his past came back to haunt him. By the 23rd of June 2020, following his breakup with his most recent ex-girlfriend, Minnie's credibility came under fire as two of his former fans and friends, Halle and Ash, released tweetlongers that pulled the curtain back on his positive facade. In Ash's tweetlonger, she narrated her experience with Minnie when she was 16, going from being a part of his fanbase to the object of his twisted affection, or rather, manipulation. Quoting, "Things took a sharp turn when we were chatting on Snapchat one day and the subject of virginity came up. He asked if I was a virgin and I said yes. Then he asked if he could take my virginity and I told him yes. Things escalated from there," unquote. Ash went on to recount their exchange of explicit material and his request to meet up when she arrived in California for a family trip. At the end of her post, Ash acknowledged how Minnie took advantage of the power between them to get what he wanted and continued to do so to keep her quiet.
'Cause he's
sick
a
tactic that
creep.
he used on Halle as well. Halle's tweetlonger outlined how her relationship with Minnie slowly transitioned from friendly support to sharing inappropriate images of himself in response to an offhanded joke. Quoting, "Remember, I was a minor. I was 16. He knew that I liked him. Sent me those photos to someone he knew liked him for a boost of ego. The worst part is, I was not the only person he had done this to." Unquote. The rest of Halle's statement reveals how Minnie weaved a web of lies and manipulation to protect his career, coercing Haley into covering for him, lying about not knowing Ash's age, and refusing to divulge this to his new partner Sammy were just a few of the methods Minnie used to keep his reputation intact. These bold claims didn't come unsubstantiated, as the girls provided ample screenshots and videos that showed Minnie behaving in an extremely deplorable manner.
I'm gonna press the refresh button. There you go. I'm also gonna press this. It's gonna go straight to his official Twitter.
Unfortunately for Minnie, it was his reckless need to keep those wrongdoings a secret and refusal to change that eventually would cause them to go public. Left with no other option, Minnie caved and admitted to his disgusting behavior.
Yeah.
But sadly, the way he went about it would only further damage what little respect he had left.
One who
By
does
now,
that
you
should be
noticing a pattern
castrated.
He prioritizes his career
By
and
firing
personal
line.
needs over other people. You can see this when Minnie chooses to disrespect and misrepresent members of the Vanos crew to maintain his reputation. Even in his intimate relationships, Minnie had no problem trying to manipulate and potentially harm people, as long as it meant he could fulfill his sick desires. If Minnie was ready to deceive and lie to the faces of his inner circle, it's reasonable to assume he'll do it to his viewers as well. Which leads us to how Minnie Lad's responses and actions following the drama caused more backlash than the drama itself. In his Twitter apology, Minnie only briefly spoke on the allegations and spent the rest of the post diverting attention to his sudden mental health journey while stating that he will, quote, be back when the time is right, unquote. Evidently, that time would only be a month long, as Minnie resumed uploads in August of 2020. On the 12th of August 2020, Minnie published the video titled Minecraft But All the Mobs Are Me, which served both as his reintroduction after the drama and as a means of emotionally manipulating the viewers about his mental health.
I know I just left all of a sudden, but I needed to do something about me. And I never took time to work on me, and it's been lovely to be able to talk and just let everything out
and just breathe.
It was one thing to pray for sympathy after taking advantage of minors, but it's a completely different story to avoid those transgressions when you admitted only a month prior. Fortunately, HELLLOOOOO wasn't going to let him get away with that, as she not only reminded everyone about Minnie's misconduct, but also included screenshots of what Minnie's true intentions really were.
I have receipts, and I'm gonna show them again, like maybe right here, where he was talking to his moderators about how in mod chat people are gonna see that this doesn't matter and it's gonna die. She basically was told by Craig to go to Ash, one of the other girls who came out, who dealt with way worse, to tell her about his attempt, to make her feel some sort of pity.
Misdirecting, avoiding, or ignoring his crimes would only cause more problems. Problems that Minnie was trying to fix by lying even more. Being dishonest with the community that gave you your platform isn't going to stop the max exodus of subscribers or mass dislikes on your videos. Too bad, that's exactly what Minnie would keep on doing. From the 4th of September to the 28th of December 2020, Minnie released 2 apology videos that were less about reconciling about the situation and more about obscuring it. In his upload titled Cleaning the Air, Minnie claimed he'd addressed everything, but that was far from the truth, as the video was just 5 minutes of him glossing over hard accusations or debunking random Twitter posts.
We're gonna play
Naturally,
games after
it
this.
backfired. With over 120,000 dislikes and a very angry comment section, the negativity would bleed into every single upload that followed, eventually causing his channel to lose monetization status and the singular sponsored video he had to be taken down. Minnie didn't seem to learn from this blunder and decided to dig himself into a deeper hole with his video titled My Apology. While there was much in a way of taking responsibility for his past behavior, there was also an equal or exceeding amount of self-victimization and manipulation.
And I understand what I'm gonna say next is quite taboo online, but if this is my way of putting all my cards on the table and telling you guys what happened, I feel like I need to say it. The reason I did what I did, and there was even a message where I said this, is because what I said there is true. I did try to end my life at the beginning of 2017. I'm not looking for sympathy. I'm not looking for anything. This is not what this is about. This is telling you guys the reason. And I just want you to understand the headspace I was in. The reality is I was being selfish. I wasn't thinking about repercussions. I wasn't thinking about anything. I was just being stupid. And
I have experience with types of people like this, and it like actually like it makes me seethe. Like,
I really want to apologize for that. I just wasn't thinking, and I regret it. I've regretted it since. And for that, for both Hallie and Ash, I'm really sorry.
This was arguably Minnie's last chance to fix the controversy that took over his entire YouTube empire, and he completely fumbled it. From cropping out screenshots to focusing on how this would affect his job, Minnie was still trying to salvage things by admitting the most egregious of his sins, a decision that cost him everything and more. So now that the YouTube community had all witnessed Minnie's tricks and lies, what would become of their dynamic? Was Minnie going to realize that his YouTube career was officially over and leave the platform, or would he disappear and intermittently crawl back in hopes of people forgetting it ever happened? Well, let's say Minnie took the less honorable path. In the 2 years that followed the drama, Minnie was reduced to a laughingstock among his former friends and a deceitful predator in the eyes of his former fans.
His name was Pablo. Pablo was not a very good man. He liked to have with small children.
Jesus Christ!
In an attempt to change that, Minnie decided to rebrand himself as a positive and fun-loving creator. After nearly a year of silence, Minnie uploaded one of his meme streams titled "It's Good to See You," which saw Minnie trying to put on a happy facade.
And I'll be honest with you, I know this might sound kind of crazy. I'm now the happiest I think I've ever been in my life. And I know that might sound really hard to believe for a lot of people considering what has been going on, but for the first time in my life, I figured out who I am. Looking back, I realized, Jesus Christ, like there was no time between recording, being on phone calls with Ty, trying to get my edits done and everything, that I just had time to work on me and be me.
However, it was obvious that he was still operating from a selfish mindset and that he put the health of his career above everything else.
Here's the thing. As you guys may have noticed, I've been gone for a while. My life decided to take a little bit of a twist. Last December, as you guys know, I put up my apology. I went silent. I went dark. on everything. I didn't have Twitter. I didn't have Instagram. I deleted everything off my phone. I just wanted to focus on me. Because for me, I'm aware that everything in my life that's happened up to this moment is my fault. So I knew that if I was gonna work on me and if I wanted to come back to this, I wanted to come back to entertaining, I wanted to come back to everything, I knew I needed to work on me, right? I lost friends over this. I lost fans over this. Last September, I moved to Texas. I went back to Northern Ireland for a few weeks and came back, and then I moved to Dallas. I had a bunch of friends out here that were like, we realize you're going through some stuff, let me help you. But there's a bunch of people here who are just like willing to let me talk and help me get through my stuff. And you know, I've maintained therapy every week.
Then there was the matter of him understanding the impact of the controversy in his 2 videos titled Why I Left Twitter and Why Getting Cancelled Was the Best Thing That Ever Happened to Me. Minnie hadn't changed and was simply presenting the illusion of change. The charade didn't end there, as Minnie created an entirely new channel titled Good News Everyone to further push his toxic positivity.
Good news, everyone! YouTubers are doing something good for once! A YouTuber went to an unclaimed baggage store and bought replacements for items that passengers lost. I wanted to touch on this for a few reasons. A, it's good to see YouTubers doing stuff. It's always a pleasure, no matter if you're doing charity stuff or stuff like this.
Unfortunately, none of this change was ever going to change what Minnie did or reverse the harm that he inflicted, and what was left of his audience was always going to remind him of that fact.
No, oh wait, never mind, it was on my TV.
Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the 3. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the 3.
Hang on them? I don't know what you're saying. I'm gonna go.
Oh, by the way, to the person who just donated to me, please get your facts straight. Thank you. I'll be back.
Maybe this was the straw that broke the camel's back, because from this point on to his last known upload, Minnie somewhat dropped his positive disposition and acknowledged the true state of his career.
You haven't changed at all? Oh, look, someone new who I've never seen before. And to be honest with you, Chipmunk, whether you do, whether you don't, it doesn't matter. I'm not here to try and bring anything. I'm basically telling you right here, right now, I'm not a YouTuber anymore. I got other shit going on, right? I do this shit for fun. You can do what you want, say what you want. It used to bother me, doesn't anymore. They're like, oh, can you do like a 6:30? And I'm like, I'm streaming, sorry. Like, oh, okay, can you do like 7 or 8? I'm like, I'm kind of streaming, I'm sorry. So it's getting to the point where now, like, the meetings that I have and the business opportunities are there, but I'm doing this thing where I have to keep stream going. Because I enjoy it, but it should be a hobby at this point, right? I told you guys a month ago or whatever, or a few weeks ago, whatever it was, that like I had to emotionally retire from YouTube, and we know that. This is not a career for me anymore.
Minnie knows he doesn't have a place on YouTube anymore, but still returns to it time and time again. Why? The best answer we have is a comment I left under one of Cluster's videos covering Minnie. As someone who knew him, I can almost guarantee confidently that he wanted to keep reviving his channel for 4 reasons. 1. Money. 2. He felt special. He is a narcissist who loved the attention and, in his eyes, fame. 3. He genuinely thought people would start forgetting. And 4. He has actively looked through his followers to see which are hot and talks to them. HELLLOOOO's points completely match with Minnie's past actions, and this seems likely to continue since he hasn't changed at all. On the 1st of March 2024, Minnie uploaded a story on Instagram to give viewers an insight into why he hasn't been active for months.
Hello, it's been a month and a half. Where the f have I been? Let's have a conversation. First thing, just after my birthday, January 7th, I got sinusitis from a viral infection, which basically means the sinuses so it felt like there was a balloon on the inside of my face that was just
nobody
blowing up
cares
every day.
though, dude.
Very fun. Wouldn't recommend it. That led to my right eye having issues where it would go out of focus and shit like that. I had to get that checked out. Then after that, I got a viral ear infection in not one, but both of my ears. Left ear was basically gone. Right ear was pretty bad too. That led to sound in general being painful. Like, I couldn't listen to anything, I couldn't watch anything, it's the worst 5 to 6 weeks.
Minnie spends the rest of the video chatting about his recovery process and the new PC he just acquired.
Also, I got a new computer. Oh, Jesus, she's dirty. Anyway, I got this. It is a 4070.
This suggests that Minnie intends to resurrect his decimated empire by either retaining the few fans he has left with more posts on his main channel, or by finding new ones by posting on other channels. However, the question isn't whether he'll try to make a comeback, it's whether the internet will let him get away with it. There's no doubt that Minnie is aware of the severity of his alleged crimes, but he only shows remorse because he got caught and will have the influence that he once abused taken away from him. After all, it took Minnie 2 apologies to fully acknowledge the storm of the controversy that he created, which signals to viewers that he never intended to right his wrongs. Instead, he opted to take the easy route and attempted to maintain the platform that he already lost. Ironically, it was that
Y'all see
decision
him
that truly
post
sealed his
anything?
fate. The YouTube
Attack.
community isn't letting Minnie off the hook because he said he was sorry. Lying up, manipulating, and taking advantage of everyone around you never ends well, and Minnie learned that the hard way. YouTube moderation may not have banned Minnie for his deprived actions, but the online community he preyed on is going to make sure he never returns to the platform. If you enjoyed this video, click the video on screen to find out.
I've watched the corpse one. Okay, we're gonna play. We're gonna play Kingdom Come Deliverance. There it is. Drink this and put it over here. We're gonna do one of these, and then we're gonna do some of this, and then we're gonna put this. We're gonna do this. Drink this and put it over here. We're gonna do one of these. Try to remember how to let's scan. DELIV. Nay, my good maiden.
Charles the Fourth.
So don't steal. What? Oh.
Can I do anything to help? Who's there?
Oh. Oh, I can't go around the house? That's gay. Easy.
What's it to be?
Ow.
Take that.
Getting my ass handed to me. Medieval GTA, yeah. I just got my ass handed to me. I forgot the combat mechanics to this game. Oh my god. Okay. Block is Q. Okay. Alright, wake my ass up. Hello?
Anything else?
Just gonna take a nap on the floor. This is so red. Right. Eat it. Eat it. Eat a pretzel. Damn. This damn dog, man. What are my other quests? What? Oh yeah, this is This is what we're gonna be doing. Fuck that. How do I heal? Kind of, yeah. Where do I go? Yeah. No, I ain't got back. I ain't downloaded Black Ops 6 again. But it is. A lot of people who play Call of Duty say they don't like Siege because of the mechanics. Me, yeah. My load. Before I get home. But instead of thinking it like search and destroy, you gotta think of it like breach and clear. It's a slower paced game. There are people sitting in the weirdest spots, getting an angle on you, trying to stop you from clearing said room. Yeah. What time does dude normally get here? Mid-morning until evening. Okay, so it's just morning right now. No, it's definitely a different game. There he is. Hey, buddy.
Good day to you.
I'm here for training.
Yes, you're that boy Sir Radzik sent.
Yes, that's me.
Let's get to it then, since that's what Sir Radzik wishes. And because you've never held a sword in your hand before, we'll start with something simpler.
Very well.
Come with me and listen closely. I don't want to be repeating myself. Take care now.
I figure out how to fucking. Oh god, I'm about to fall
See
asleep.
what you're made of. Hold it properly and keep moving. Never stand still when your life depends on it. Right, good. Now try attacking. You've got to put your back into a good slash. No use waving the sword around like you're swatting flies. Go into
My guy's literally falling asleep.
Try slashing from various sides to get used to it. Not bad. All right. Good. All right. All right. That pointy tip isn't for decoration. Try stabbing me with it a few times. All right. All right. Not bad. That will do. Slashing, stabbing, and movement are the foundations that you build everything else on. Now, let's try something more complicated. One strike I can simply fend off. You mustn't give your opponent time to react. String your strikes together. As soon as you finish one, begin another. Strike, strike, strike. Very good. Let's go. Well done. Very good. Now let's see how you do with defense. It's not hard to block a basic strike. Just watch out and move your sword into the path of the blow.
I kind of like this attacking.
Good.
Oh god, I literally fell asleep mid-fight.
Not bad. Good. Very well then. Let's see what you're made of, lad. Come at me and don't hold back. Good strike. See, I lure you, then attack unexpectedly.
Uh-oh. Wow. Fuck me, man. Oh my god. And dude's falling asleep!
Fine. That's enough.
It's the fact that my guy's like actually like closing his eyes. Like look, he's like actually dozing.
Space between you and your opponent. That is your space. Try to attack from the side the opponent will find harder to block in time. If I'm holding the sword raised up, do an uppercut. If my sword is low, lunge. Let's try it. You strike a few times at the side where I'm not holding my sword. That's it. Well done. Well done. All right. All right. Right. Lesson 2. Everything you've learned about blocking is wrong. When I cover, I can simply fend off your blows with my sword and gain control of the space between us. But it's better not to control just the space, but actually your opponent's weapon. Attack, and I'll show you.
Right.
All right, that will do. Now you. The trick is to stay in your stance. As soon as I start to attack, you block. The move knocks the blade aside. Wrong, damn it! like that. You mustn't hold the sword there. You have to move along with the attack. Again. Ah! Too soon again. Ah! Try and catch the rhythm. You see the sword move, you move at the same time and deflect it. Wrong! Again! Good! Good! Not like that! Good! No! Not like that! Ow! No! No! Again! Ow! Not bad. Well done. Right, now we'll try it a little faster. Concentrate and block just at the moment I start attacking. I'll strike you from above each time so you can see it well. Ow. Ah, that's it. Not bad. Good. Ow. Not bad. Very good. Good, good. Now let's try it at full speed. You probably won't succeed, but that's normal at the start. You must train. Let's go. Ow. Ow.
Ow.
Captain Bernard!
Wait a while, Henry. Greetings, Sir Hans. What brings you here?
I was on my way when I noticed that you're entertaining Sir Radzig's esteemed guest. Not the same as holding a hammer, is it, blacksmith?
It's Sir Radzig's orders.
I know. I'm actually here to train at the archery range. My hand's grown heavy lately. You don't mind, do you, Bernard?
Not at all, my lord.
Good day to you, blacksmith's boy. Try not to hurt yourself.
Where did we finish? Yeah, leading the opponent where you want him. There's one more way to evade a strike. You simply step aside, attack, and I'll show you. All right, try it. It's important not to move too soon. I'll see where you're going and hit you. That the same will happen if you move too late. I'll attack slowly now. As you see me, raise the weapon, jump aside. It'll throw the opponent off a bit, and there's your chance. Wrong, damn it! Good. Ah, that's it. Good. Fine. Now try it a little quicker. Try and get used to the rhythm.
This game mechanics are
Your
rude.
opponent. You'll see a strike before it's even properly started. Very good. Nice. Ah, that's it. And the last thing for today, a trick. You raise the sword to force your opponent to block, but then change the direction of the attack at the last moment, and the opponent won't even know what hit him. Try it. Draw back the weapon, then change the attack zone and strike, so I don't have time to react. Good. Very good. Very good. Well, now, that wasn't too bad. Maybe we'll make a soldier of you after all. But don't get cocky. You have to train hard and persistently. You might have talent, but talent alone won't do. Practice.
Whenever you've got nothing better to do and you're in the mood for it, you can come and train here with me. I can teach you something more when you're up to it.
Leave yet. So Radzig also wanted me to teach you archery. Come with me.
His sword's touching the ground. Bro actually needs a nap. Where do I take a nap at? Probably right there. Whoa. The hell was that? Oh, okay. What can I do to, like, wake myself up? Because, like, I need to.
Let's see then. Take this bow, go and stand in position over there, and we can start. And another thing, put on this arm guard. Without it, you could flay your forearm with a bowstring, so be sure to wear it.
Thank you, Captain.
Save the thanks, and get in position. Now concentrate. A bow ain't exactly the weapon of choice of a knight, but it can come in very handy. You've got two bandits coming at you from a distance. You shoot one in the eye, drop your bow, and draw your sword on the other. Emperor Charles, God rest him, encouraged his subjects to learn archery. He even organized contests in Prague. But you wouldn't have gotten far there. You're holding the thing like a piece of firewood. But enough talk. There's the target. Try and hit it. Draw the bow, aim, and release. Try to get a feel for the rhythm. Inhale on the draw, hold your breath for a moment, and then release the string. No jerky movements, just let the string slide out of your fingers, as if you were about to draw it back more. It's all one movement, the arrow aiming at the target and flying at it. Shoot away. What you have there is a training bow. The arrow drops quickly. Once you've trained a bit, you can get yourself a better one, and then those arrows will fly so fast you won't see them. Don't forget the arm guard. Once you've mastered the bow a bit, you won't need it anymore. That flew nicely. Practice for a while, and no nonsense.
That's kind of weird.
Well, that was awful. I didn't imagine a village yokel like you would have much skill, but you failed to meet even my low expectations.
I don't know why you're wasting your time, Sir Bernard. Nothing will come of him anyway, and at the first sign of trouble, he'll run away like any other cowardly peasant. After all, he's done it before.
What did you say? Calm down, boy. Keep in mind who you're talking to.
A braggart who was born with a silver spoon in his mouth.
Now, you've really done it. You'll go to the stocks for that.
Calm yourself, Sir Bernard. If the blacksmith's boy feels he can prove himself, then let him try. Do you think you can beat me? Well?
Any time.
Very well. If you defeat me, I'll give you my bow. If you lose, you'll have to pay up. Do you even have any coin?
I don't have enough.
Then you'll owe me or work it off. Let's get to it.
Oh no. Bruh. I feel like I'm drunk.
Well, I didn't expect that. Probably just wasn't your day, sir.
I told you I have a heavy hand, ever since I fell off that horse during the last hunt. What are you grinning about, boy? I think you owe me a little payback. How about a sword fight at the arena?
If you like.
Sir Hans, is this necessary? Sir Hanish has already had words about you fighting with your subjects. He explicitly told me.
I know what he told you. You can just tell him I didn't listen to you. So what's it going to be, blacksmith?
If we must.
Excellent. Then let's go.
Oh god. Okay. The part that I suck at. Oh, and I'm drunk.
Not a good move.
Here. Take that.
Bro's using a real sword?
Jesus Christ.
Well, we're even then. It It looks like I get to keep my bow and you your groschen. I suppose I should give you credit for taking on my challenge, despite your limitations.
Thank you, sir.
Damn, I'm all
Godspeed,
fucked up and
princess.
shit.
And don't worry, this isn't the last time we'll meet. We'll have more fun like this again soon.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get good at the sword fighting, honestly. I also think if I wasn't drunk, I
Don't
would
fret
have had
about it,
that.
lad. Lord Capon is a good swordsman, and if by some fluke you actually won, well, you might not take it so well. Now go to the rat house. The bailiff's waiting for you there.
All right, Captain.
I'm drunk as shit. And I beat him shooting arrows? Oh wow, this game actually, like,
Greetings. What do you need? Take care now.
I don't even have a sword. My guy's like actually drunk. Actually, can I go, like, sleep it off? Mm. Mm.
I've lost everything. My home, my family, my livelihood. You there?
Hey, get up off that bed. You've no business here. Hey, do you think this is the place snoring here? Clear off!
Interesting. Okay.
Garlic, carrots, beetroot, onions, all that grows in the ground. Fresh. Come right up. Pick today to put a smile on your face. Fresh, fresh, fresh.
Where's he at?
God be with you. Good luck to you.
There he is.
My respects to you.
Master Bailiff, is there anything of interest going on here?
Nothing of interest to me, thank Christ.
I'm to put myself under the bailiff's command.
Ah, so you're the young man Sir Radzig appointed?
Yes.
Yep, the drunk.
Very well. Sir Radzig asked me to test you a little, and as it happens, you've come at the right time. We've a few disputes to settle. It seems some of your former neighbors have been acting quite inappropriately. I was hoping having one of their own on the town watch might help sort things out.
I'm not sure. I'm just a boy from a forge.
Not anymore, lad. Now you're a part of Sir Radzig's retinue. That brings responsibilities. Have you been to see Captain Bernard?
Yep, I never even broke a sweat.
You're a bit high and mighty, aren't you? Well, anyway, you're going to assist my town guard. Come to the church in the afternoon. Yaroslav the watchman, Nightingale they call him, will wait for you there. He'll show you around the town and teach you a little about keeping the peace. And you need to stop by the armory to pick up some gear.
Yes, Bailiff.
I want to learn to read. Who should I go and see?
There's a retired scribe in Uzhitz. He could teach you. Farewell.
Pick up your kit in the lower room of the armory.
Garlic, carrots, beetroot, onions,
garlic and
all
more.
that grows in the ground.
You'll find it
Fresh.
nowhere else.
Come right up.
For the kitchen or the field, my fine wares will brighten your every day.
Always the jest.
Cucumbers, lovely cucumbers. Asparagus.
It's the armory. I'm not so drunk anymore.
Oh.
I hit you.
Did someone send you here for something?
I was told to pick up a kit here.
Name
Name.
and in fealty too?
Sir Radzig Cobbler?
Yes, I've got you. Well, come on in then. Make yourself at home. Henry. If my memory serves me, you're entitled to a helmet, a gambeson, and a club.
That's all.
You want a kiss and a hug as well?
I mean equipment.
It's quite enough for patrolling the town. You're there to stop trouble, not start it.
Fair enough. Move. I feel like I'm gonna be doing this with no sleep.
This year, 12 summers gone since they died.
Ah, hangover. What do you mean?
Take care now.
Eternal rest grant unto them, O Lord, and let the perpetual light shine upon them. And may the souls of all the faithful departed, through the mercy of God,
They're a bed.
What?
A poor wretch whose home was burnt to ashes by Sigismund Paul.
a gracious whatever you can spare.
You're not happy. Help your neighbor.
Okay, I'm in the area. Oh, I'm trespassing.
Be merciful. What am I to do, of course?
But deliver us from perils, O pure and blessed one.
I just want to take a nap. Right? Pretty soon my guy's eyes are gonna start like actually closing. Like he needs a nap. He's hungover. He had a stomach ache. I don't know where his bed is. Excuse me. Oh, there it is. Fuck.
Thank you, neighbor. Thank you.
Alright, I'm gonna have to Google this.
So I'm going to show you a quick and easy, simple sleep location that isn't illegal and it won't wake you up. But the only catch is, one, you need to have your torch out, and I'll show you exactly where it is. So we're going to be here at the tavern, which is over to the right on the outside wall. Once you go here, you go past the tavern. So it's going to be closed, obviously, at night. But during the day, it must be easier to see. So you see this, typically, this is where you would go if you're trying to sleep illegally there, but there's a sleeping pad right here that then you can sleep on. But
My home, my family, my livelihood.
Coming right up.
There we go. eat pancakes. And when I do eat pancakes, I just put butter on them.
Here I am.
I see you're kitted out.
Ready to get going.
I'm Nightingale. Aren't you that lad the mill wench brought here on a cart?
Waffle House, because friends don't let friends eat pancakes. Thank you, Rhett.
Teresa. Yes, she rescued me. She turned up with Captain Robard and his knights.
All honor to the girl. She has bigger balls than most men. Tell me, how did you pay her back?
Well, I thanked her.
That's not much, is it? You should go and see her when you get a chance. So, how did you end up in the service of the bailiff?
I don't want to be kicking around in the dirt while other men do honest work.
You're an eager one, aren't you?
Come with me, Henry. We'll patrol the town and then check on the taverns to make sure they lock up in the evening.
I'm ready.
Don't forget, I'm supposed to try you out and, with the help of God, teach you something. So I expect you to deal with any misconduct yourself. I'll make sure you don't do anything too stupid. Let's go. This is our church, St. Matthew's.
Yes,
it serves not only as the house of God, but as the crypt of the Lords of Lipa, our masters. The gravedigger lives right round the corner. The priest, too. Our parish priest. A man shouldn't speak ill about servants of the Lord.
No, I just, when I don't eat syrup, I don't do syrup, it hurts my teeth.
The bailiff and his hands live there, and our maestro protonotarius, the scribe. And the jailhouse. You don't want to see the inside, not even as a guard. Naturally, we have an executioner too, but he doesn't live in town. That wouldn't be proper, as I'm sure you know. He lives by Gallows Hill, the other side
Laughs and dentures
This
user.
pillory was brand new in autumn, and 2 people have already been rotting on it.
The swordsmith lives here.
What the hell is going on here now? Go and check it out, Henry.
I don't want you here. Is that Benyere, pal? Not tonight.
What are you two screeching about? Stop making such a ruckus.
About time you turned up. This filthy beggar thinks.
My name is Jane.
No one cares what your name is. This filthy beggar thinks she can come and stink in front of my shop. I want you to get rid of her.
Can't you show us some Christian charity, Armourer?
What? Have you any idea how much I've given away in alms? Even to this witch only yesterday.
Is that true?
Might be, might not.
Did you get any alms or not?
Yes.
From the Armourer here?
I don't know. And even if I did, that was yesterday, and my belly's empty again today.
That's true.
What would you know about it?
We're both good Christians, aren't we? We should each give something to the poor soul.
And what then?
Then Jane will be on her way. Immediately.
King Solomon now, are you, lad? Fine. Fine, have it your way.
God bless you, and you too, citizen.
Think I might have the flu or something.
Really, thank you. Thank you.
Jesus, you're as bad as each other.
Lovely and warm. We waited long enough.
Implements, instruments, and tools. Everything for work and home.
Chicken! Can I punch the chicken?
Your old neighbors are living here now. It's a bit of a shithole. Even so, you should be thankful to Sir Hanush. If the town burghers got their way, your folk wouldn't be let anywhere near the town. And now our people aren't
That
too
chicken
happy
just
with him.
exploded.
Some fools are even calling for Sir Hanush to finally hand the fiefdom over to the young lord, Sir Hans Capon. Sir Hans's father,
That
Lord
chicken.
Sir may God rest his soul, kept it till he was an old man. Then he retired from it, first to Moravia, then to eternity. Sir Hanush is managing the fiefdom until Sir Hans comes of age. They're related by blood somehow, the same great-great-grandfather or some such. The time's coming soon enough when the estates have to be handed over. These affairs often end in conflict. I hope we have nothing like that here.
The chicken just exploded. It's interesting, man. He walks too fast.
This square here, it looks much better during the markets. Then it's filled to bursting with folk from all around.
Is someone there?
Have you been to Udgit?
No.
Visit your parents' grave? This year it's 12 summers gone.
Duh.
We've also got the baker's shop here, and that mad merchant Wolfram Pruder. Pruder has a pretty daughter, but he keeps her on a short rein, which the young bucks are none too happy about. I heard he even keeps the poor lass locked up at home all day. There's one alehouse here on the market square, the Trader's Tavern. The other's up by the gate. We'll be going there later.
And beat him with a stick.
You'll be asking for trouble.
Brody just moving through the grass.
Let's move along to the inner bailey.
Very interesting.
Here's the forge. The blacksmith has some trouble and he's not working at the moment, but his apprentice is standing in for him tolerably. I hear you're a blacksmith's apprentice too. You lot could help if needed, couldn't you?
Us? What do you mean?
You and your master, or your father, whoever taught you.
They...
What is it, lad?
My father was the master blacksmith. He was killed in Skalitz.
Ah, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Thank you. So am I.
My papa died not long ago. Of course, it was old age got him. That's not the same, but I know a little how you feel.
What is this? Tell me. Cool looking candles, man.
The Rate fiefdom is pretty big. Naturally, it starts here by the town and continues along the Sasau River all the way to Kohelnitz. Then there's...
I want to punch the chicken again. I have an overwhelming urge to punch the chicken again.
I suppose. This lord here, that lord there, this exemption here, that right there. Exemptions from exemptions, rights to half of something, so on. It'd take you a year to make head or tail of it. This tower was only half the size when I was a young lad.
Sir Hanush had it extended and made into an armory.
Where the animals belong! Do 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 do! Okay. No. That's fine.
I wouldn't beg, good neighbors, but I'm reduced to this. I'm from Skalitz and... well, you know.
God be with you, Benesh. How goes it?
Well enough, Nightingale. It's quiet today.
Good. Where's Moimir, anyway? Isn't he supposed to be here with you?
Ah, yes. He hasn't turned up yet.
Oh, I see. Now, where might he have got to, then?
I don't know.
You don't know, eh? Let me tell you something. When the bailiff finds out Moimir's slacking off, he'll be in serious shit. And being a friend of his, you wouldn't want that, would you?
No.
So it's better if I deal with it, and we leave the bailiff out of it, right?
Yes, I suppose so.
So where is he?
In the tavern. He was thirsty, so he...
went for an ale. We know how that goes. Come on, Henry. Let's go and find that idler, and you'd better talk some sense into him.
I'll be right back. I'm thirsty. I want to talk to this guy real quick. Don't mind me.
God be with you, lad. What can I do for you?
I'd like to enroll in the big tournament.
Come tomorrow morning to the upper castle courtyard and I'll gladly sign you up. I'm certainly not going to do it here and now. And don't forget to bring 30 groschen with you.
30?
Aye, I'll be back in
Now,
2
where was
shakes.
Ah. Come and sit with me, Henry. Let's have a drink. That fool got me all worked up.
Shouldn't we be on patrol instead of drinking?
You're eager, aren't you? Don't worry. Even watchmen are entitled to a break. Except the ones on the gate and the tower, of course. But that's enough about that. Let's not let it spoil our day. Listen, since we're sitting here anyway, how about a little game?
Why not?
We'll see whose side Lady Luck is on.
How does this game work? You want to try your hand at gambling? With 100, with 50. Why does he have an extra die?
No point in pushing it.
I don't understand how this game works.
We'll see. That'll do me.
Damn. I don't understand how this works. I had the score.
Just one more thing and we're done for the night. Ringing the end of the day and closing the taverns.
Isn't it still a bit early?
I don't know how it was in Skalitz, but here in Rattay we close up at this hour. Except, of course, during fairs and big festivals. Then we don't close at all.
I see. Should I go and ring the bell?
If you wouldn't mind, the bell is hanging outside the Rat House. Ring 3 times, then go to the Trader's Tavern by the Market Square and make sure the innkeeper closes up.
I'll do that.
Before I forget, it's forbidden to walk in Rattay at night without a torch. Here, take this one.
Where'd he go? He don't have a torch. You don't have a torch. You don't have a torch either. Neither do you. There we go. I'm like, where the fuck is the tavern?
And the canon of St. Wenceslas in Olomouc was so drunk. He dragged the pig to the market square, saddled it up, and rode it out of the town gate. no, we can see that this wasn't going to end well. So, Sir Peter and I rode off to look for the good canon on his pig.
Did you find him?
We tracked the filthy beast down to a sty beyond Cronau. I mean, the beast with a tonsure on its head. We never found the real pig, but the Reverend was sound asleep in the pigsty.
Birds of a feather stick together. It seems the same goes for pigs and planets. I toast, gentlemen, to pigs and planets.
God save their bacon.
So,
God
Hans,
save their
forgive my
bacon.
intrusion, but I need...
Oh, but what? You want to join us? Want to buy us around? I'm afraid we don't drink with peasants. You're not in your village now, boy.
No, sir. Curfew's been rung. The alehouse is closing.
Nothing closes while I'm sitting here. If that's all, you're dismissed.
Are you out of your mind, lad? You can't cross his lordship. He's got a temper like a bear with gut ache. If I was you, I'd get lost before he shows it.
The bailiff instructed me to close the tavern at the proper hour. He doesn't want anyone disturbing the peace after curfew.
The bailiff? The bailiff can kiss my arse. I trust you haven't forgotten who's the rightful lord of Rattay.
No, it's Sir Hannes.
Oh, is he here? What, is he hiding under the table, maybe? No! Then what he wants isn't worth a fart in a bathhouse. And besides, he's only in charge till I grow up.
Which clearly hasn't happened yet.
Enough! You can't talk to me like that. I'm a nobleman.
Come now, sirs. You're not going to fight here, are you?
We most definitely are. This yokel needs to be taught his place.
Oh god, we're fighting.
Ow.
Here!
That'll show him. Beat him down. Teach that insolent pup a lesson. That'll teach you how to talk to your...
You gonna stop it mid-fight?
Crucifix! What in the name of Christ is happening here? Hell? Answer me, damn you!
This peasant insulted me. I had to teach him a lesson.
By rolling around in the mud like a hog? That's a fine example of noble conduct.
Sir Hannes, the bailiff ordered me
Silence!
to...
You shut your mouth and thank your lucky stars that you are Radzig's ward. Have you gone out of your mind? Raising your hand to a nobleman? And you, Hans,
He's an ass.
how many times have I told you...
Fighting words, you're a banana.
might be good for their morale, but it's bad for your honor. You spend all your days drinking and chasing wenches, which wouldn't matter if you paid any attention at all to your duties. And now we see what that leads to. Tomorrow, you will go with me to a hearing. Some landowners have asked me to settle a dispute. It'll be an excellent lesson for you.
I had planned to go hunting, but if you think listening to the pointless gripes of a bunch of old fools will benefit me, so be it.
Ooh, hunting. Well then, Your Grace, I'll tell you what. You can go hunting.
Really?
Ooh, naturally. Who am I to deprive the young Lord Capon of his sport? And you can take Henry here as your page.
Him? Absolutely not.
You'll do as I've commanded. It's time you learned how to lead people, and not just in drinking and brawling. Now get out of my sight.
Yeah.
Sir, I have responsibilities to the bailiff.
Not anymore. Your responsibilities now are the Lord Capon. It's time you learned how to behave in the presence of nobility. Let's go. Tell the kitchen I'm hungry. It's been a long journey.
Tavern's closed. Oh, I gotta go back this way.
Blue blood. What is it this time?
He brought me a hare and said make something special with it.
Going to sleep under the guardhouse. Something on my stomach. Food poisoning. Hey. What are we barking at?
A tournament in which the bravest men in the whole province match their strength and skill. Greetings.
I'm gonna just cut you
what
off.
do you need?
I'd like to enroll in the big tournament.
All right. As long as you've got the enrollment stake, Sir Hanish's rule is every contestant has to put up 3 score groschen.
Poof. That's a bit rich for my purse.
Aye, the tourney's only for fellas that are serious about it. If you can't pay, you can't enroll.
I'd like to enroll in the big tournament.
All right.
Of course. Here you are.
What's your name?
I'm Henry.
I'll make a note of that. And I need to know what weapon you choose.
I reckon I can't lose with a hunting sword and shield.
Good. Get yourself ready. You're next in line. God be with you.
Wait. Am I doing that right now?
The first combatant will be Alder Fryer, a man-at-arms from Sir Divish of Townberg's garrison, who will measure his skills against Henry of Skalitz from the company of Sir Radzig Kubla. Let us wish the combatants luck. All is prepared for the first duel.
Silence.
Our warriors will fight with hunting swords.
Fuck me, bro. Alright. Stab him in the neck. Wait, what?
Weapons for the second bout. The combatants will engage in a duel with warhammers and shields.
Take that! Oh dear.
I'm not gonna be able to win any fights in this game.
As victor in this round, he shall
Ever.
proceed to the next.
Can I leave now? I'm not gonna ever be able to win any fights in this game. I don't know what it is about the...
Rateg Tournament! A tournament in which the bravest men in the whole province match their strength and skill. A tournament that never lacks in suspense, excitement, surprises, and glory. I now declare the Rateg Tournament open. Combatants, get ready! Entering the arena now will be the victor of many previous tourneys and a combatant today. And he will face Stephen of Dvorets, spearman in
Good
the
health.
company of Sir Radzig Kubla.
Good luck to
Let
you.
us wish the combatants luck.
Yeah, so I gotta go wait. Yeah, take a nap. do I keep... What? I can't sleep any longer.
Good health to you. Have you heard anything about the Cumans in Sigurd?
Terrible things, horrible. I hear they skin people alive, and what they do to the women folk? Better take your own life than fall into their hands.
Oh, fuck.
Beasts they are, animals.
Do you know if there's anyone around here who could use my help?
Aye, it could be something for you. Bertold, our local gamekeeper, was looking for help with something a while back. Why don't you ask him if he still needs help? Oh, and another thing. You're the blacksmith's son from Skalitz, ain't you? The bailiff here could probably use you. He's got some jobs for the Skalitz refugees, but he's not sure who's good for what. He was moaning about it here yesterday. Farewell.
What am I to do? A poor wretch whose home was burnt to ashes by Sigurd.
What? I feel like I messed up by doing the tournament. This dude was standing right here.
The lawlessness he brought to this land. We'll have no peace till the afterlife.
Have you been to Ujits to visit your parents' grave?
Aye. This year it's 12 summers gone since they died.
Time flies, eh? My Agnes has been gone now for 4.5 years. And still it seems like only yesterday she died.
Aye. You're right there. Life is short.
Oh. Sleep till morning. We'll go talk to him about his stupid hunting trip. Part of me wants to really play Far Cry. I'm really trying to play Far Cry. I feel like I'm never gonna be able to actually, like, get into the flow of this game if I can't win a fight.
Here I am.
I'm overjoyed. Have you got a horse?
No, sir. Where would someone like me get a horse?
Good point. Unless it was a cart horse, I suppose. Well, you'll just have to trot along behind me like a good dog.
But, sir, isn't there a horse I could borrow?
Oh, certainly. Why don't you just have mine? Or, then again, you can just run alongside as befits a peasant. Take care now.
Only bandits creep around in the dark without a light. Where's your torch?
His horse's tail is blue.
Let's go! Yeah! Hurry up, blacksmith!
He's such a dick. I want something to happen to him.
Look here, blacksmith. About that business at the alehouse.
Yes, sir.
Hanush was right. I should have behaved differently. More, well, gentlemanly. But that doesn't mean you were in the right. You can't throw a lord out of the tavern in his own town. You understand?
Yes. I was just...
What? Speak up! Don't worry, I won't bite your head off.
It's just that when you said those things in the arena, sir, I was, a little upset.
Ah! I just like to tease greenhorns a little. And you vexed me too. You were insolent to Captain Bernard and they rewarded you with service. Whenever I do anything reckless, even if it's for my honor, Hanush is on my back about it and I get punished. Like now.
I didn't mean to threaten anyone.
Well, it's all water under the bridge. Let's not spoil our hunt.
Dang, he didn't get hit by the trees.
Is this your first time hunting?
This kind? Yes.
I've been hunting since I could walk. If you're not a complete blockhead, you might learn something useful. And if you don't cock it up entirely today, maybe I'll take you again. It's always helpful to have a minion at hand.
As I said, I have hunted before, but it wasn't...
Chasing bunnies with a pitchfork isn't hunting. Observe and learn.
I'll do the best I can, sir.
God.
Listen, I wanted to ask you about Scarlet.
I don't know if... that is, sir, I don't know if that's a suitable topic of conversation for the hunt.
We're not hunting yet. I'd like to hear about it at last from someone who was actually there.
The Cumans attacked Skallets and, anyone who didn't flee.
That's what they all say. I want details.
Is it really necessary, sir?
Arguing with the nobility again, eh? It seems you're a bit of a rebel.
No, not at all, sir. It's just that... well, it's hard for me to talk about.
I see. So I'll have to get you drunk first.
I'm not sure even that would work.
We'll have to find out, won't we? There's a nice little place just north of here. We'll camp there and you can tell me all about it.
If you wish, sir.
And don't dilly-dally. Let's try and get there before the day's out.
Fucking walking, asshole. Oh, I'm a fucking errand boy.
Coming up, sir.
At long last. So, are you enjoying being on the hunt?
I am.
No.
Although we haven't actually hunted anything yet.
That doesn't matter. Hunting is a diversion. The main thing is to get out of Rattay for a while. Listening to Hanush's lectures all day long would drive anyone mad.
How come Hanush looks after you anyway?
For a start, he doesn't look after me. I'm not an infant blacksmith's boy. Hanush
You act like
is
one.
just managing my property until I'm an adult.
When will that happen?
What are you implying?
Nothing. I didn't mean it like that. I meant that you seem quite adult to me already, sir.
Well, it's hard to say. Before he died, my father appointed a council of nobles to decide the matter. Only they can't be bothered travelling halfway across the country just to assess the claim of some stripling. Under normal circumstances, it wouldn't be necessary. The king would decide on my adulthood. Only...
The king is gone.
Just so.
What are we going to hunt?
Humans.
What? Humans? But...
You should see your face! I got you there. We'll see what we can get. But I'd like to bag a boar. One, at least. And a few hares, too, eh? But what about you? Before I couldn't get a word out of you, now your tongue's loosened. So, tell me about Scouts.
Daraton.
I heard Sigismund had 100 banners there.
I really don't want to talk about it.
If I only wanted someone to fetch my game, a dog would do just...
As you wish, my lord. It's not easy for me to talk about, sir. My parents were killed right in front of my eyes.
Well, couldn't you do anything about it? I mean to say, didn't Radzig put up a defense?
They caught us unprepared. There was no time for anything. I wanted to save my parents, but I was too late.
All right, then. I was only asking.
I'm not a coward, if that's what you're getting at, sir.
I never said you were.
And I'd never let anyone call me one. Not even a noble.
More honor to you. Well, never mind. Anyway, it's too late to go anywhere today. But tomorrow we set off at first light. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Wiggle. Guess we're just gonna sit and look at the fire. Like a real man. Hmm. We'll do Insomniac. That way, I have a feeling I'm not going to be finding a lot of sleep. See, I was literally talking about, sorry, Durtan, I was literally talking about, playing Fallout 5 in literally just a little bit. Oh, Fallout, the one with the underground bunker. My bad, I was talking about Far Cry. I'm sorry. There was a Fallout on PS3 that I played. Oh god, I keep pressing the wrong button. He's still asleep. Wake up. Look at you.
Sir?
What?
I thought we were going to get an early start, sir.
Early means at first light. Light, you dolt. Take care now.
But it's light, homie. Alright, I guess we'll wait another hour. There it is.
What are you waiting for?
Really? Such a renowned hunter needs help?
You wouldn't dare mock your betters now, would you?
I want to say it was 3.
If that's the way you want it, peasant, we'll meet back here at noon. Whoever has the most hares wins. Oh, and if you don't have anything to shoot with, there's a crate in the camp with some old hunting equipment. You can help yourself. After all, there's no sport in trouncing some wretch who hasn't a chance in hell.
By all means, Sir Hans.
Ha! You'll soon be laughing on the other side of your grubby face. And now turn your back for a while. I know a few tried and tested spots in these woods, and I don't want you stealing them.
Oh, bunnies. Bruh. You can't hit the fucking rabbit. I should have hit him. Jesus. That's what I just dropped. I was like, the fuck is that? Fuck. I don't understand how this works. I feel like all my shots that I'm hitting are like lucky. It's like, how many? I have 14. I've wasted over half of my arrows. I have no dot. Can I? That made no sense. That was too high. That should have hit the fucking rabbit. Oh my god. Fuck. Oh. Okay, hold on. I gotta go. Gotta go to the restroom real quick. And I'm gonna open Fallout. Because this is actually like, or not Fallout, Far Cry. Because this is actually like boring. This is like Days Gone though. Just with people instead of zombies. So. Yeah. No, I don't understand Kingdom Come Deliverance at all. I thought I thought it was one of those like you gotta ease yourself into it. But no, there's no way for me to aim. The combat is fucking weird. I don't understand. I gotta go into here. I got to unpin. Undo. We're gonna do... I don't know how to spell. Yeah. Now this... Fighting cultists in Montana? Now this is a game I can get behind. Yes. What am I doing? Okay, there's the pupper. What am I doing? Where am I? Let's see. We're gonna go liberate the outpost first. That way we can get through. What do we have? Okay, we have sniper. We have assault rifle.
That freedom from sin can come.
I have not tried Cyberpunk. My best friend loves Cyberpunk. 1911? We'll go pet the dog. Yeah. Found a invisible rock with bushes in it. This is a game I can get behind. What is he growling at? On the Twitch. Be the white one. And it's of the lag biscuits. But I don't have Cyberpunk. And don't you go buying me another game. You fucking stab me, I'm older than you. Fair enough. I gotta put this over here so y'all can see what quest I'm on. See? Now it's in the corner. I'll buy you games if I want to. You know what? You're right. I apologize for my insolence. I should know better than to look a gift horse in the mouth. It's a pride thing. I apologize. I'm sliding down the mountain. Ah, I got it. Give me a loot. Where'd he fall? Oh, under the tire. Don't I have a plane? Oh. Ah, yes. We have the itty bitty. Do we fly this again? I don't have a fighting plane! Cling! Cling! I'm clinging to life. Ah. You're such a good dog. I wonder if I can do silencers in this game. Hey! I know you did not just run over my dog. Wait! Wait! Mistakes! There we go. I'm too bold. It's my problem. I rush into problems like a face first.
Nice work, Deputy.
Think you can help me fix this place up?
Memories of Sunrise Farms. It'll go a long way in boosting morale. Sounds like the place still needs some help, though. Getting some chatter about the irrigation system not working. See if you can
Good
lend a
job
hand.
getting rid of the cult. I could use your help getting this place back in shape, though. The cult sure made a mess of this place. The irrigation system's wrecked pretty badly. There are pieces of pipe scattered all over this place.
Oh, we gotta go find pipe pieces. Oh my god. I took a helicopter bullet to the face.
We owe it to the dead to keep going.
The cult sure made a mess of this place. The irrigation system's wrecked pretty badly. There are pieces of pipe scattered all over this place. I found most of them. Think there's 3 missing still. Find them and stick them back where they belong. Then, Sunrise Farm will be good as new.
Only you could help Falls End like that.
America.
I'm still ready to stay and fight, but damn, these Peggies are getting brutal.
There we go. I'll take that, thanks. I'll take that, thanks. Yeah, you tried. It's a bear! Okay, that's 1. That's 2. And that's 3. Woohoo!
John's gonna fight even.
Wiggle. What are you doing? Are you? Okay. Oh, I'm fucking slow. Escape! Hello, Amethyst! I am good. How are you? a sturdy rock. Yep. Turn off the generators.
You're here for me, right? Anne sent you?
Anne sent you.
Help soon. Your timing is not a coincidence. Never mind this cult nonsense. It's a pointless distraction. You and I, we have more important things to do.
Like what?
Imminent threat. 2 more words. Global catastrophe.
Oh Lord.
They're listening to everything we say. Listening for key words so they can zero in and blow us to smithereens. We can't let them. I've got a plan to stop them, and you can help. But we can't make any headway until we destroy their listening devices on the purple top telecom tower. And if we don't do that, then we can't outsmart them. And we can't outmaneuver them. And damn it, you'll get the idea. Oh, it's showtime.
You're nuts. Let's do it. I got no ammo! Start walking around smacking the fuck out of people with a baseball bat.
I don't know how that asshole ain't locked up and wearing a straitjacket. We need to take him out ASAP.
As I've got a buddy who flies around in a plane. Missed. I'm dead. Cling! Cling to life! Okay. Don't waste all your sniper bullets, Ed. Maybe start using your brain? Mm-hmm. Nope. Nope. Fur.
There's a scientific term for what we're up against. Aliens. And they're the fun kind that will slip a probe in your back door. Oh, no. The ones we're up against are selfish lovers and real dickheads.
Did he say selfish lovers? Yo. Dude, keep the fucking chopper still. Okay, dude, you gotta let me out. want it back. I don't think I have any silencers. I have a bow. Kill the last one.
Sometimes I wonder how much more of this fighting I can stomach. Reminds you that we shouldn't be living our whole entire life like this. I'll hit that.
What the hell? Right away.
I got a visual. Deputy, I can't get a visual.
Did I get killed from the helicopter? That bounced though. Control Alt.
Man, that was close.
How do I throw it though?
Wait for all this fighting to be done.
What do you mean? What do you mean? I was nowhere near them. They're about to die. I don't understand how they're seeing me from so far. Like, it's actually fucking confusing me. Fuck! I'm sorry, chat. We must expose our sins. I suck. What do you mean? I'm just trying to get out of the helicopter. Hey. I'm gonna crouch this entire fucking time. And you know what? We're gonna unassign him.
You know where to find me.
I start carrying a bow.
Your only solution is to say yes. This fire will transform you.
Sorry, dog. fuck you shooting me for?
Actions like these are sparking the resistance. Those people are stronger today because of you. Just like the story of David and Goliath. You're inspiring real courage. Keep it up.
Cool, that's done. Excellent. Love that, actually.
You've shielded the flock from the wicked, and now we fight back with the strength of God's almighty fist. People from all walks of life have joined the resistance, eager to conquer injustice. As to who they'll follow, they needn't look further than you.
Okay, hold on. I gotta go over here. We're gonna fast travel. I'm gonna buy me a fucking bow. That way I have silence.
Thanks for helping out at Falls End.
Yeah, no problem. Blimo. Home dog.
This place might not...
Okay. Trouble launcher. I like the buffalo. Throw a whole helmet on? It's kind of gay. Woohoo! Nah.
But it's ours.
There we go. Get one of these, got one of these, and we got one of these. Okay. Hmm. That's gonna be annoying to do. But we're gonna go do it anyway. Hold on, wait, I gotta get my companions back. Come here, Boomer. There he is. What a good dog.
Remember, y'all, the only way we're gonna get peace here is with a lot of warning.
Burb.
Target a fucking choir.
I don't see the outside.
That dog gives you comfort. Times like these. If I wasn't afraid of getting shot by the cult, I'd go steal Big Mike's.
Oh, you gotta actually sit there and listen to him? Bye, Duraton. Have fun with your resume making. Boomer, we're gonna go this way. Oregano.
Now I'm nowhere.
Boomer. Boomer, what the fuck are you doing, dog?
Cover me! They won't know what hit them! Whoa, look out! Watch out! Watch out! I'm seeing the target.
Embrace the power of yes.
Embrace the power of fuck off. How do I get inside? In the workshop tent.
We won the battle, but not the war. Let's get locked and loaded for the next move. Whatever you believe will help us survive. Begin the reaping.
Ain't no way it's got fucking. Oh my god.
Holy shit, you did it! You took back the Widowmaker! Cops can throw everything at you now. Ram it right back down their fucking throats. My daddy put cannons on that thing. Don't be shy, deputy. Shoot away!
Alright. Don't hit things head on in the truck. Yeah. Later. Hee hee.
Hit those sons of bitches. Better yet, honk that horn every time you do, so I know when to cheer.
How do you honk the horn? F. No. Moo. Woo! Yeah.
The way you're handling that rig would make my dad proud, Deputy. Now bring her on home to Falls End where she belongs.
Now that's gonna be a future war story.
Toot toot. There's nothing else to do but to drive.
My bird in here, we could do some damage.
Booyakasha.
Deputy. Seeing my dad's truck rumbling home sure brings back memories. I'd stand out here every time he came back, just like this, waving him home. You definitely got the grit to handle her, and more importantly, you got the heart. My dad would have liked you. If you ever need to use the Widowmaker, you don't even gotta ask. In the meantime, I'll keep my ear to the ground. If I hear anything that's worth your while, I'll let you know. Thanks again, Deputy.
Thanks.
Atonement is the final step before fully accepting the word of the Father into your heart.
I've got a big problem.
Our sins, having been finally exposed, can now be removed, freeing our souls and opening our hearts. Now the pain
How did he die? Oh, he fell.
measured by the severity of the sin, and thanks to your deputy, the sins of this resistance are indeed severe. You will all atone for what the deputy has done. You will all welcome the word of the Father into your hearts. You will all say yes.
He sounds like he's got a problem.
Woodson's farm told me that the cult has a defector. He sought refuge with the resistance at the Silver Lake Trailer Park, but I've been in the dark ever since. There's no telling when the Lord will lift the burden of the wounded off my shoulders. Go to the Silver Lake Trailer
Never.
Park and make sure that
You're a
young man is
pastor.
safe and sound. We need to be open to forgiveness. If not, we're no better than the cult.
There's that goddamn sun again.
Let's see, what do we got? Refill my ammo. Alright, cool. Ammo full. Go start a problem. Are we going all the way up here? We're gonna go here first. Actually, we're gonna go here first.
Deputy, John Cena and his goons nearly siphoned every last drop of our fuel. So before things get dire, hijack a couple of Eden's Gates gas tankers and bring them to Falls End. It'll slow them down and keep us rolling.
Or, if you catch one, throw it back.
Deputy, John Cena and his goons nearly siphoned every last drop of our fuel. So before things get dire, hijack a couple of Eden's Gates gas tankers and bring them to Falls End. It'll slow them down and keep us rolling.
wonder if I can hit the,
We got a situation. Eden's Gate rolled out some monster they're calling the Revelator. It's a goddamn tank. They're trying to take the roads back. There's a resistance patrol sitting right in its path. They need help. You gotta hurry.
Guess I owe you one now. Goddamn truck flew straight through our roadblock. Fucking thing was unstoppable.
Thanks, Deputy.
Smashed everything to
Fucking
pieces.
nightmare on wheels
Oh.
plowed right through us. Check the other checkpoint down the...
I did it! I won! I beat it!
Rates of obesity are...
Can't believe you did it! Deputy, shit, everyone owes you a debt we can't ever repay. Our roads are safe again because of you. Now, I know Dutch has you running all over, but don't be a stranger. Anytime you want to chat, I'll be around. Take care of yourself, Deputy.
I'll pluck every last one of you out of the air if I have to! One of these damn vultures gobbled up the key to my barn. Look, it's a long story. Let's just say I was, indisposed. You gotta help me. I'm a lousy Hey! Casey said he was sending someone over for a pickup. That you? You're saving me. You gotta help me. I'm a lousy shot when it comes to moving targets. Shoot down those vultures. One of them has to have the key.
Bam, first one I shot.
Thank God for that. Listen, the trailer's already hooked up to my truck inside the barn. I'll let Casey know you're on your way. And,
Testicle Festival?
to ourselves, yeah. Not gonna die just yet. I've got more cultists.
Move these out of the way. Fuck is Casey though? I don't know where it's taking me. There we go. I have no clue where it was taking me. Texting and driving, but I ain't gotta drive.
Spread eagling.
See? It's so much better. And I got this, right? Right, and then I got my pistol. I'm gonna...
I think I got something figured out that'll make this festival a huge success.
Girl, move.
Good day.
Can't thank you enough for getting rid of those.
Violence is with more violence. It's sad.
Okay.
What we gotta do?
We're gonna go use the Widowmaker. So much easier.
Fair looks to be one of the largest on record, with commercial vendors
Yeah. Easy peasy. Oh no. Hold on, we got this. One moment. Dang. we gonna fast travel and then go back. There's a garage. There it is. Press strip. Fuck it. Get in the car. 400 meters. There we go. Damn, Boomer!
Find someone who's interested in the truth. Ah, fellow seeker of justice. Yeah, I know who you are. You're that deputy that's been stirring the Peggy's globalist pot. Everything about this cult stinks, and you know I'm right.
Yeah.
Say it at the same time as me. Go. We are slaves to the government. Good enough. Mind control. That's right, partner. It's been their plan all along. You know it. I know it. And you want to know how they're doing it? It's the
This is Montana.
not anymore. You and me are gonna fuck the government sideways. Name Zip Cupka. I'll explain on the way. Come on. Get in. I'll drive. World's not coming to an end like the cult says. That's a demonically driven government ploy of a scare tactic to pull our attention away from what's really happening. This place is ground zero for government fucking, baby farms, chemtrails, weather manipulation. This place is ground zero for government fucking, baby farms, chemtrails, weather manipulation, pesticides, genetically modified this, that, and the other. I did some digging around the stockyard of the place and found barrels full of that brain-melting stuff. And by we, I mean you. I got a bond with those animals. I can't bring myself to put them down. That's
What?
right, deputy. I'm talking euthanization. It's the only way. Make sure you get them all.
What?
I knew you couldn't be trusted. You better think real hard about what happens next. There they are, Dip. Oh, sweet little angels. It's for the best.
god, there's a bear. You okay, buddy?
I'm gonna booby trap the place. Their reinforcements will be met with the fire of God. Any demons come back here, they'll be blown sky high. These should do it.
Get away, Boomer.
They can forget harming innocent, defenseless animals. Never again. Here they come. Wait, what? No, no! Bringing in cows! Ryan? Davy? Ryan? Davy? Sheena?
Hits me right in the feels.
Still, my heart is so broken.
Your actions have consequences, Deputy. I've gathered all your friends here in Fall's End to atone for your sins. You're welcome to join us. After all, if it weren't for you, they wouldn't be in this predicament. This is your last chance to say yes, Deputy. Don't be late.
Hmm. Yeah, let me get some reloaded.
On my way.
What do you want? Damn. Excuse me. Am I getting a tat?
Hold still. It's supposed to say wrath, not rat. Sin must be exposed so it may be absolved. If we hide our sin, we hide ourselves. You will not hide any longer. Your true self spill out on this floor for all to see. Perfect. If Muhammad won't come to the mountain, then bring the mountain to Muhammad. Let's begin! I thought a friendly face might make your atonement easier. Are devoted. We are gathered here to bear witness.
Damn.
Let's try that again. Are devoted. We are gathered here to bear witness.
Are devoted. We are gathered here to bear witness.
To those willing to atone for their sins.
To those willing to atone for their sins.
Will you, Nick Rye, place your hand upon the word of Joseph?
Will you, Nick Rye?
Oh, fuck that. No. I ain't never given in to that psychopath.
There it is. Greed. Always thinking of yourself.
Yeah.
Nick?
Yes. Yes, I will atone.
The fuck did he just whisper? Oh.
It's the power of yes!
Did he just carve the tattoo off of him?
Take away your sins! The power to set you free. Will you, deputy, place your hand upon the word of Joseph?
Will you, deputy, place your hand upon the word of Joseph?
Renounce your sins and admit your transgressions.
And renounce your sins and admit your transgressions.
No.
Say yes.
No.
Just one word.
No. I will not say yes.
Get John to his range. Move! I'm moving out!
I got tucked behind the wall. Classic revolver in the Bible trick, right? I was like, wait a second. Ow. Fuck a grenade.
I'll take care of I'll take care of me.
My loot! My loot! Well, let's go! Come on! You wanted to rush me! Ah, yes, classic RPG in the trees. Come on. Damn. I believe the Japanese invented the RPG in the trees. Okay. Drive! Thank you. no med kits. I've got no health. Oh, there's somebody in the fucking plane? Is that what that was? Two in the side, one left side close, one left side back, one sitting in the plane, one's gonna pop out the door. Bro, I can't fucking aim! Fuck me, bro. You know what? Just fucking kill me. Kill me. Come on. Can you kill me? Shoot me. Bitch. Bro, I can't. Come on, kill me. Okay. Hold on. forgot how to fly planes. 1 second. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. Don't know how I did it, but I did it.
What if Joseph is right? Did you ever stop to think about that? Everyone thinks he's crazy, but he's not. Look around you. This world is on the brink. You can
No,
feel
it's just
it.
Montana.
Look at the headlines. Look who's in charge. You want this key? Because you think you're saving people, but they are already safe. We had a plan. You don't understand. You don't believe. You don't care. May God have mercy on your soul.
Says the guy who just tattooed some shit across my chest. Okay, let's see. Carry a fourth weapon. So now I can have a loud sniper. Ugh. Barrel. Bitch, move.
Having something to live for thing really makes you think about life and death different.
I never really made friends here, but they had my respect.
I'm a goat. Believe in the heart of the goat. Okay. Oh, it wraps around.
We'll need that plant sooner or later.
Oh my god. Yeah, too close. Keep hitting the wrong fucking button. Go heal, dude. I'll get the dog and the girl. doing pretty good. How are you doing? Ugh. Oh, and he shot my dog. See if she can make it to me. No, she's fucking stuck. Oh, there she go.
When it comes my time, I'm living.
Yeah, I told my doctor's office I don't have an injury on my wrist. I have 2 injuries on my wrist. Lovely. Pretty good. I can't seem to figure out what's my head and what's my ass. He's such a good dog. Look at him. Yeah. Yeah, you are. He's okay.
Smelling pigeon food?
Bunker access granted.
Yeah.
Lockdown disengaged.
Prepare for the collapse. In the end, you will thank us.
We want the deputy! Got it! Deputy killed
Okay, I need to go get med kits before I fuck with this. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to do this without medical kits. We gotta go get medical kits.
They had a little parade for me.
Thanks a million.
Okay, we're gonna refill the ammo. How can we customize this?
I ain't much for celebrations.
I'm glad that there was a fast travel there.
We gonna do something about that.
Oh.
That beast's gonna ruin our day! What now? Look right over there!
Yep.
Liberating some assets, huh? That wasn't too bad.
Yep, that's how it's gonna have to get done.
Finders keepers, huh?
Yep, certainly.
Bunker access granted. Lockdown disengaged.
Okay. And I got 3 left.
One where you will come to accept me as your father. One where you will feel the warmth of my love.
Fuck! I was literally standing behind an explosive.
Look at the lives we've left behind. We will look forward to the opportunities laid before us. Not given.
What is it friendship? That's a great question. It's friend. It's totally friend. Fuck.
Left and right of you are your brothers and sisters.
I'm by myself.
Embrace one another as a family would. For together, we will march hand in hand unto
I don't have enough. I need this. Damn. Kinky. Ow. Yeah, yeah, you just tried to murder me.
I didn't think you'd come back. Something started happening. All the fucking Peggy started scrambling around. All the doors started closing, locking us inside. I thought I was gonna be down here forever.
You alright?
All because of him. Him. That fucking piece of shit. He would come down here and he would just stand there and watch. We were begging for mercy and he would just fucking watch. There were other people down here with me. We are gonna get them out. And then we are gonna burn this whole fucking place down. Help me. Or stay out of my way.
Yes, ma'am.
Isn't there a town that needs saving?
Come on, we gotta get to the control room. It's the the only way we can unlock the rooms and free the others. Stay calm. We're gonna get you out. The rooms are grouped together by section. Damn it! It's safeguarded against a global lock release. I'll have to do one section at a time. We'll get down to the rooms and free the prisoners while I hit the locks. I'll radio you.
Emergency doors are unlocked.
Fuck me! Wait a second, wait a second, wait a second.
Are you serious? Shit. One of the sections is tied to another control room. I can't free the locks from here. Rook, find the other control room. Wait, wait, wait. The control room's locked.
No missile found. Abort launch sequence.
Okay, keep an eye out. I just lowered a platform from the missile launch silo.
They're trying to take our brothers and sisters! They're trying to take our brothers and sisters! You ain't long for this world!
Stem failure.
Okay, okay.
Emergency.
Come on, we're running out of time. It worked! The rooms are open. Now get back to the silo. I think I got something figured out.
Warning. Evacuation. Evacuate.
There, start making your way up. These things haven't been used in years, so if one of them jams, shoot the hinges.
Danger.
Damn it! It's safeguarded against a global lock release. I'll have to do one section at a time. That's not a bad idea. Rook, keep climbing. When you get near the top, you'll come to a room where the cult stores all their fuel and bliss tanks.
Proceed to the nearest exit in a calm and orderly fashion.
Oh my god, I didn't have the right fucking gun out! No!
Should get you through to the control room. You'll see a bunch of consoles. Destroy them. Shit, Peggy!
Can't let our people leave, they'll die!
Destroy the consoles is the only way to free up the last batch of prisoners. We'll blow them up. Just hurry, Rook.
You're gonna get it, baby, go get it!
Emergency.
Come on, we're running out of time. It worked! The rooms are open. Now get back to the silo. I think I got the thing figured out.
Backup generator online. Warning.
Alright.
There, start making your way up. These things haven't been used in years, so if one of them jams, shoot the hinges. Damn it! It's safeguarded against a global lock release. I'll have to do one section at a time.
Calm and orderly fashion.
That's not a bad idea. Rook, keep climbing. When you get near the top, you'll come to a room where the cult stores all their fuel and bliss tanks.
Orderly fashion.
Peek ahead.
That's it. Shoot the fuel tanks.
Electrical system offline. Electrical system offline.
Light it up! I'm grabbing the rest.
No!
On the outside.
No fucking ammo in my shotgun. Hey Adrian, I just saw. Thank you for the follow. Oh.
Emergency. Carbon monoxide detected.
Go! Get the fuck out of there! Now! The whole place is gonna go! I'm grabbing the rest of the prisoners and heading out. Godspeed, Rook. See you on the outside.
Deputy, backup's on the way.
I made a mistake. I'm moving too fast. Slow the fuck down. I'm gonna have to slow down. I'm gonna have to slow down. Slow my roll, you know?
Deputy, backup's on the way. Chopper inbound. We'll meet you at the top, Deputy. Open the hatch. There should be launch panels around you.
What? What the fuck?
Electrical system offline. Warning.
The aeroscape has been ruined! Kill that heretic!
Chopper's right above you. Come on, deputy. Hook yourself onto the skids.
No way, True Deputy! You die with us! Use your grappling hook!
Yeah, I made it. It only took me 4 tries. Fuck you and your say yes bullshit. America! Brother 1 of 3 dead.
Hey. Goddamn. I ain't never seen anything like that before.
I knew we saved you for a reason.
Hey. You gave us something back we thought we'd never have again. Hope. Whatever happens next, we're with you.
Hey. That was a hell of a job, Brooke. The way I see it, you're the one in charge now.
You mean the way I should have been in the first fucking place before they shot our chopper down?
We'll start getting set up, but there's one more thing.
A seal has been opened. My brother John was loved by few, feared by many, misunderstood by all, except me. John was not born a monster. He was just a child when our family was torn apart. He was loving, kind, and full of joy. He was easily preyed upon.
By you?
John was not perfect. And sometimes he was not even good.
At least you're honest.
But he was my brother. And those responsible for his death will be punished. I promise you that.
I promise I'm gonna put a bullet between your eyes.
That's the last of them. Great job, Deputy. You just did some serious damage to the cult's firepower. I'm talking irreversible. Cult's gonna be a lot more careful knowing they've been neutered. That ought to help the resistance. Way to show them.
Ammo, please. Thank you. We'll get dog mags. Be a Salka? These are so stupid. No. Yes, I'm spending money on clothes. And I don't care. Alright.
This is Virtual Minkler speaking. This is Virtual.
Wiggle. What are we barking at? Fuck Joseph. Okay, perks. Let's see. Oh, a wingsuit? Okay, I have to get this because I can open safes quieter now.
It's starting to feel like home again.
This is Kim Rye calling out to Nick and the deputy. When you get a chance, can you please swing by the house? Please? No emergency or anything. Yet?
Oh. Wait a second, is she about to have the baby? She was like super pregnant. She's having a baby.
Where the fuck is Nick? Oh,
What the hell's going on, Kim?
where the fuck have you been? Oh, give me your hand. Our little girl has decided it's time.
No. Nick Jr.'s not due for another week. Ow, Kim, you're hurting my hand.
Yeah, yeah.
We gotta get into the car.
Come on. Oh, ow. You are so strong.
Never underestimate the grip of a pregnant woman.
You're driving.
Let's go! Oh, God.
Oh, my hand.
Okay, take a left when you get out.
Let's go!
Oh, yeah. Driving music.
Nick,
You're gonna be okay. The deputy knows how to drive.
just drive.
Okay, she taught me some stress-reducing breathing techniques. Ow! Ow! Jeez, get my hand. Hang a left. Go right. I know. We should play one of them road trick games. Sounds fun, right?
Not really.
Come on. It'll take
She gonna kill you, Nick.
I don't need my mind off things right now.
Ow, my hand. How much are you dilated?
Don't even know.
Go right.
What?
Hell yes, I do. At 10 centimeters, our baby's ready to swim on out.
Hold on to your titties.
Just take a left at the bridge. After that, it's just straight ahead. I'll stop here. Grab the end. What's that? That's a plane, Kim. Why is it on fire?
You're having a baby in the fucking middle of a war zone, basically.
We made it. We made it. Kim, you okay? No, I am not okay. Just up ahead. There's a shortcut through the woods. No shortcut. Hang a right, then a left. Stay on the main road. Take the shortcut. Stay on the road. Shortcut. Make a choice. Go! Right, through those trees. Look out! Deer! Shit, I forgot about the deer. This isn't safe. Nah, don't worry about it. This truck can handle anything.
I'm not talking about the goddamn truck.
Made it. No problemo.
Wanna come meet your goddaughter? She's so beautiful. Well, looks like I am gonna have to change the name of my business after all, huh?
You probably don't hear this enough, but thank you.
It's so beautiful. I'm gonna cry, yo.
You've done whatever you can, be there for you.
I bet you his hands sore. That was great. That actually made me giggle. Oh shit. That was fabulous. Alright, we gonna have it auto drive real quick. Don't eat it.
Some of those
Pick out the seed stems. Well, there goes my plans for the next 5 seconds. Move!
Destroy those trucks! Shit, thanks.
I'm good now, thanks. Get to it. If I had it my way, you'd already be dead. Watch my back! I'm going in!
The fuck you hitting me for? That's crazy. That's actually insane.
Shoot the speaker!
I don't know how I did it so well the first time.
We gotta stop that fucking music! Them angels, respond to it! Destroy those trucks! Get the angels! Let's clean up them fuckers! There's no heaven waiting for you!
Thank you. I'm coming! Run it down! I gotta move now. Cover! We did it! Solid work, people!
No, 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 no. No, my pistol!
Rogers, there's an arc welder somewhere inside. Footy was using it last. Get on it. Well, you're with me. Let's start collecting scrap. You have to pull the doors off some of the cells. Do it. Now hop too. We ain't got much time. There problems?
No. A couple of the Peggy scaled the wall, but we got him. Door.
That doesn't look too bad. You'll be all right. Just keep pressure on it. You know, I was gonna retire last year. Was worried I'd get bored.
Are you gonna introduce us, or we're just gonna stand around here all awkward and shit?
Language!
Oh, fuck off, Virgil. Not today.
I have told you a vulgar mind is a sign of... You're not wearing your button!
No, I'm not wearing it.
I'll need a casualty report.
We're cougars!
We're really not.
Look, I'm wearing my button. The sheriff is wearing his button. This person... I'm sorry, who is this?
This is one of my deputies.
I thought you said your deputies were taken.
Well, this one wasn't. Been giving Eden's Gate a hell of a time from what I hear.
That's so. Well, I hope you plan on pitching in. No room for freeloaders.
Oh, Tracy's all right when she gets to know you. She's right about the work, though. There's plenty to be done around here. Just ask around. Good to have you back, Rook.
Okay, then.
No, what about my pistol?
Howdy, miss.
Sure am glad
Well,
Sheriff Whitehorse is running the show.
what happened to my guns?
Nothing.
How you making out?
I spent so much money.
None of my business, but you might want to ask Virgil or the others for an update. They know the places we need to strike.
No, 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 no. No, no, no. No, I spent so much money!
Gonna be honest, never thought I'd see you again. After the crash, I just remember fog. And walking in a fit.
Hey, ma'am. County jail still safe, thanks to
Move,
you.
move.
When I was younger, a monster job is what we need to rattle Faith. Hey, rookie. Ready for some action? I hope you're here to help.
Rancid cheese.
Ain't
Father was the
exactly
first person who helped
is
me
it?
realize there is a world beyond the maze.
Rookie, I got a job.
Jail deputy doesn't take. It doesn't do.
Oh.
It's a world that gives.
Oh god, I was actually about to have a panic attack.
It's a world that welcomes you with open arms. I'm not searching anymore. I'm here to share his word. Come see the world beyond the maze.
Faith lies.
Hey, I actually was about to have a panic attack for a second. I was like, where is my gun?
It's all she knows how to do.
Sure am glad Sheriff Whitehorse is running the show here.
Oh, things are nothing right now. You can try with the sheriff, kiddo. He's organizing people real...
I'll be back.
Hey, deputy. Can we talk a minute? We got one big job. Go stop those piggies pumping that bliss into the water treatment.
Hello there, miss. Got any word? Last 2 days, we've had a few people go missing. We'll talk soon. Have to get to work, Rook.
The marshals are
Sorry, that's right.
As I was saying, last 2 days, we've had a few people go missing. Only from what we can tell, they weren't lost in the bliss. There's been rumors of some place run by Faith's favorites. The kind of place nobody comes back from. Torture, drownings, sacrifices. People say anyone who doesn't walk Faith's little pilgrimage winds up there. I think we got a real problem on our hands, and I need someone to check it out. Someone who can handle themselves if it turns out to be more than just stories. Be careful, Rook.
Don't think I've seen you before.
Okay, there's one more that I gotta go get. But first,
I deputy's on the way. I want the airwaves open for support.
Copy that. We're monitoring all Peggy channels.
Relay to me what you find.
You got it, Sheriff.
No one else is going missing on my watch.
You're seeing the illusions too, aren't you?
Glad you were at the jail to help out the Cougars.
Securing a safe place like this was worth every drop of blood.
Thanks for pitching in at the jail.
That was an awesome job at the jail.
You did good here, Rook.
I'm having trouble sorting out what's real.
Good shooting and defending the jail, Rook.
I don't know how Faith does it.
Okay, I'm back. Let's see if the husband texted.
On behalf of all the Cougars, thank you.
This mist will fuck your shit up.
You know what? Let's buy an extended mag for this, just so I... have it. I'm gonna buy some skins just to feel fancy. Prepper Pepper? Sounds close to Dr. Pepper enough for me. I like that. That looks nice. And I should already have one for my bow, right? Yeah. Now we got some brass knuckles.
Thanks for the good fight.
Hey.
Jail.
Sorry about before. Wasn't cool. Ask anyone here.
I like your shirt.
shoot tough really good, but the rest, well, I'm working on it. So, restart. Welcome. You'll like the team we got. Everyone's strong, and we need to be with what's beyond those walls. I hope Earl's right about you. We've all been trying to figure out how to crush Eden's Gate. You ask me, it starts with faith. At least that's what she's calling herself these days. You seen that giant statue on the hill? Of course you have. You can't miss it. Good old Joseph Seed.
That one.
Father. Faith had her groupies build that concrete eyesore for her sick pilgrimage. You seen them? Those sad fuckers marching their way to that statue? It's horrible. We gotta tear down that statue. Let all those Peggies know their father ain't no fucking god. He's just a man. What do you say, Rook? Go drive a big fuck you size hole into that thing.
Down.
Faith is gonna find you and haunt your ass.
Is she? Alright, let's get the dog in. Let's get the dog. Well, let's get the sniper. I really want cheeseburger. Or Peaches. Peaches has heterochromia. Where's Peaches?
Hell yeah, Sharky here. We're setting up a surprise barbecue for these brain dead cult.
Alright, that's where we're going right now. Right now, we're going get Peaches. Peaches, 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 Peaches. Quit begging. Lay down. Peaches, 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 peaches.
Hello? This is Ms. Mabel. Hello? The cult riled up little peaches, and now those cunts are going to get their dicks scratched off. If you see her, tell me. Roger that. Heading to you.
I don't care that it's fucking 2,000 meters, miles, whatever. We gonna get Peaches, and we gonna have the dog, and we gonna have Peaches. We gonna have Wiggle, and I guess we'll have Straya. Damn it. Yeah, I guess we'll have Straya. You okay down there, buddy?
Hope you drive better than you shoot. That was a joke. Working on my public skills.
Okay.
Tango spot. That could be worse.
I'm with that bear skin. I worked hard to get it.
Switching position.
Damn. Get in the truck. Get in the truck.
Nice to take
Boomer, watch out. We're gonna go get Peaches. We're gonna go get a couple of prepper stashes. Excuse me.
You fuckers.
Oops.
Good stores throughout the state are reporting higher than usual sales. The store owners we've spoken to say it's due to the latest survivalist or prepper movement. It's no surprise, though, that a movement focused on self-sufficiency will appeal to average.
Contact.
Peaches! Are
you Italian? Just what I need. My jewelry to go missing now, too. Never
Wow.
mind. I don't care what you are. I need help. Those miserable shits raided my place trying to kill my peaches. Now she's racing. If I'm gonna
Any port in the storm.
I thought that was Peaches.
Will one of you nitwits help me? I'm gonna die. Those miserable shits raided my place trying to kill my peaches.
I thought it was Peaches.
Raced off for her revenge. If I know Peaches, she's gone off to chow down on those hippies. She's probably lounging at the nearby campsite. It smells like armpits and processed meat down there. So those Eden Project losers can't be far away. Go on and find her now. Be sure to take her treats with you. She's just like that little drubbing whore at the marina. She'll follow you anywhere if you give her a treat. Now go get my kitty back.
Well, still breathing. You do any tricks?
I don't understand what people see in dogs. They're needy and stupid.
You're needy and stupid. Boomer's a good boy. It's a lot of blood.
Haven't felt like this since Afghanistan.
There you go.
done a better job of protecting her.
Hand me a dog just like that growing up.
I hope you're happy. You had me so worried, you little shit. If you are expecting a handout just because you did a good deed, you have another thing coming.
That was close.
I'll be honest. I figured I'd never see you again. Thought you were a little dim in the headlights.
Wow.
Proved me wrong. Ah, hell. Why don't you just keep the damn cat? I've enjoyed not having to deal with her incessant needs for food and water and attention the last few days. All right, off you go. We're done here.
We're gonna unassign.
You know how to reach me.
Peaches is one angry beast, but I think I'd rather deal with her than Mabel. I ain't much of a cat person, but she's got a taste for Peggy blood, and they ain't gonna see her coming until it's way too late.
What the fuck?
Welcome to the bliss.
It's a bad trip right there. Really bad trip right there. God damn, flashbang.
You've heard stories about me. That I'm a liar.
Well,
A manipulator.
if the shoe
That I
fits.
poison people's minds. Well, let me tell you a different story. A true story. There once was a young woman who had been ostracized by her community, bullied by friends, abused by her family. She took to a needle for help.
Okay.
She was all alone. She wanted to die. And then she met the father. He gave her hope.
That's
and
gross.
confidence. The father showed her how special she was, that she was full of love and life. He gave her a new family, one that accepted her just as she was. The young woman no longer wished to die. She had been given purpose. One day, the father brought her here.
Wings!
He asked if she had faith in him. He asked if she would be willing to die for him. The young woman who very much wished to live was scared. The father told her this was her test. He would have faith in her if she had faith in him. So she closed her eyes and left. The father kept his word. The path to Eden is clear to those who have faith.
Walk the path.
Ain't no way.
You must have faith. Let go. Let your faith be your guide. Leap. Accept the word of the Father into your heart.
That's crazy. Don't try this at home, kids.
I will give you
Munzo!
purpose. I will set you free.
Wiggle, what are you doing, you crazy dog? Huh? Yes, you. I'm talking to you. What? Quit begging. I know what you're doing.
Yo, Rookie. That statue's one fat hunk of cement. You're gonna need heavy ammo to take it out. Or something with a mounted gun that flies. You're smart. You'll figure it out.
They have perk points. Mr. Wingsuit. Yes, this is Far Cry 5. There it is. I need 4.
Can you feel it? His grace stretches across this land. Go and be one with the Father.
Pilgrim! Peaches, no! is. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Come on. Get up, Peaches. Look at you. Okay.
Watch the skies. You got some choppers flying your way.
Okay. There we go, there we go.
Patrols say there's more choppers headed your way. Stay sharp.
I see what you've done. I know what you're doing. I'm not angry, but I'm disappointed. My people are coming to show you my displeasure.
Okay. There we go. There we go. A little bit of parkour. Set that bitch on fire.
What have you done? His words. Don't you understand what he'll do to me?
No, nor do I care. Wait, where's the lumber mill? Oh, it's way over here. Okay.
What have you done? His words. Don't you understand what he'll do to me?
I don't think I care.
That was fucking beautiful. Josephine's gonna be shitting bricks, and Faith is gonna feel the heat now. She'll need to answer for that burned book and that mangled effigy. Hell of a job.
It's the bug sound. Ow. Need a flamethrower. Fuck. Okay. 1, 2. Medkit. Climb. Alright.
I was worried you were finally safe. Glad to see it's you, Deputy. I got things locked down here, but I'd be happy to go with you if you like.
As long as you got things locked down, brother. Yeah, no, just keep it locked down.
This is our turf, thanks to you.
Just keep it locked down. Don't worry about it. Gold? I just need one more point. You just stole my car.
This is just fucking great.
Move. Hey. Yo.
So I'm the asshole that has to walk?
Yes. The fuck? Dude, you fucking just stole the car. Come on, heel dip. Rook. Mm-hmm. Show me your soul is a wild statement. No, dumbass. Come on. Dumbass. Ah. We should be getting off soon. This means I'm probably gonna hop off soon so I can start cooking. Get in the building. The car. There we go. Yeah. I don't even know how I did it better the second time, but
I remember Mike bragging about his car. Thing was a beast. Now that he's gone, I just want to haul it out of Sunrise Threshing and ram it down the throats of every Peggy I see.
Thank you don't seem to be enough.
I know it seems like a big fuss for, well, for a pile of shit. But that fertilizer was being used to build all sorts of explosives. Maybe we
Take your van, dude. Thanks. Making people jump off of shit. Hey, you wanna be my friend?
Hey there, a friend of mine locked themselves in the reservoir, trying to stop that cult from messing with the water. But even with all those supplies, they can't hold out forever. Some days the deer just walk up to you.
Who wins, the bear or the bull? Secret entrance to my bunker and garage. There we go. I'm about to say, I know there's a way in here. Boomer, watch out. yeah. That's it? Just a bunch of med kits? Okay. That's the husband. Alright, chat. I'm gonna have to let y'all go. I love y'all. I'm gonna find somebody to raid.